Hi there, everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. My name is Joe, and boy, is it great to have everybody here tonight. So welcome to session number 31 of the Isles of Iverion. It's going to be a wonderful session tonight. Just as a reminder, though, there will be no Grok/Jamie in this campaign or the Explorers of Athera until about September, late September, maybe early October. He will be coming back, and then Kit, who plays Quilp, had a family emergency, so sadly he won't be able to play. But luckily, we have our three players here: Twig, Nalfian, and Eurydice, and we're still gonna have a good time. It's still gonna be a great session. Very confident about that. So let's go ahead and roll the intro, and then go ahead and get started with the summary. And we are back. All right. So, if I recall correctly, our player doing the summary this week is Kayla.
Indeed.
So, Kayla,
shout out to Gemma for helping me out. Wow. All right. So, as last session opened, Nelfian kind of re-entered the tavern after a very intense moment with Shadow Nelf. Some very heated words were exchanged. So when he re-entered the tavern, he pulled Eurydice aside to share some moments of vulnerability for both of them. Nelfian explaining his past and the threat of his echo. Eurydice revealing more information about her connection with Day and being afraid of not growing as much as Nelfian has. They both eventually promise to overcome this together. Meanwhile, Din then eventually walks Twig through the knighting ceremony of now Sir Nelfian Baynir, much to everyone's surprise, but Nelfian is now the official Knight Commander of House Forrester. He's got a lot of work to do. But anyway, the group takes a trip to Travesay to talk to Isabella Harwood. Along the way, they adopted a lamb named Lala. Once they are able to get to Travesay, they are introduced to Isabella, and after a discussion with her, Twig finally reveals her connection to House Forrester, to knowing Elias, and Isabella tells the group that they are planning on retaking Hazrin's Hollow, but she needs 5 months to gather enough forces to do so. They must return on the 20th of Summer's Court to meet with this Green Lady for all the knights to take a pledge to House Forrester. The most deserving knight, however, will receive one wish. There are stipulations to this wish, though. It has to not be self-serving, you can't tell anyone what the wish was for, and it has to be something you want most. Nelfian steps up to prove his worth, and he agrees to be the knight to get the wish. Isabella also tells us during this time that, more like a warning, that if we are to go back through Dragon's Bay, it has become this hotbed of villainy because a man named Duradine Dupree was killed. And everything has basically gone downhill since then in Dragon's Bay. But we are told to return back to Isabella in 5 months' time. So with that, we return back to Highland Pass, where the party kind of discusses their next steps over these next 5 months. That including Din wanting to confront his father, returning the Dowie artifacts to the College of Hearthcrest. But first, we also want to get back to Dragon's Bay, so we can at least get to Heather Scott to go from there. During this conversation, they are introduced to a new companion via the Silent Shields, a very lovely satyr bard named Blossom. And we created a mutual arrangement between the Silent Shields and us. So the group really quickly takes to Blossom, and they decide that she's good for the group. And so for the rest of the night, they are going to try to get some rest for their journey in the morning. Before Eurydice, though, could go to bed, she was stopped by a tavern patron who turned out to actually be Day. In a very serious tone, he gave Eurydice an additional task to take out some of Dark Friends in Wheat Hill, since we're going to be going that direction. He also sweetened this deal to her by making a promise that she could see her parents again. This left Eurydice feeling very conflicted. While that was happening, Nalfian went up to Twig's side as she slept, only to wake her up, and revealed that even though he makes jokes, he really is taking this new task as a knight very seriously and wants to give her this locket as a symbol of his commitment to her. She takes it, and they share a very sweet moment. Finally, everyone's able to go to sleep peacefully, or so they thought. Just as everyone is asleep, Shadow Nalfian, this is where he really tries to break Nalfian entirely. The shadow paralyzes Nalfian, Quilp, and Din in an attempt to attack Eurydice and Twig. Just in time, though, before any damage is done, Old Man Nalf bursts into the room, and insane battle against Shadow Nalfian takes place. Old Man Nalf takes a really bad beating during this, but is able to literally tear a rift in time to trick Shadow Nalf into falling in, resulting in the Shadow Nalfian being exiled from existence. Finally, real Nalfian takes a shot every time you say Nalfian, is unparalyzed, runs to Old Man Nalfian's side. Old Man Nalfian says that it's over, the shadow is gone, and he must protect them. Most importantly, not to trust the one with golden hair who gave him the coin, aka Emeril. Emeril will not sacrifice what is necessary. And in his final breath, Old Man Nalfian proclaims that he can see them, and then begins to quite literally disappear in Nalfian's hands. And that is what happened last session.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, starting from there, literally Old Man Nalfian, like, unraveling, like threads being pulled from fabric from existence, fading away until Nalfian, there is nothing in your hands. What was once there is no more. And as I said at the very end of last session, that shadowy, or that white apparition framed out in the moonlight, your new echo, Old Man Nalfian. But with that, as you turn away from him, you turn towards all of the people who are currently flooding into the room, the first two being Twig and Eurydice.
He's going to very gently, as kind of like Old Man Nalf is de-threading, very carefully lay him down, but immediately turning his attention to where Twig and Eurydice is, he's going to just run over to them and just falling to his knees. There are tears streaming down his face, and it's odd to see such pain and guilt on a man who's spent so much time painting himself to be unbreakable. And it's almost like taking off a mask. And it's very strange to see that. And he just falls to his knees and wrapping his arms around both of them. And he just says, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry, little bird. I would never hurt you. Eurydice, I am sorry. Please tell me both of you are not hurt. It's gone and it is never coming back. I made sure of it, and nothing will ever hurt you again. I can't lose you. Please, if you can forgive me, I am so sorry. And he's just kind of hugging them. He can't even bring himself to look them in the eyes right now.
How is Twig right now?
I mean, she's just crying too. Like, soon as Nalfian obviously came over, like, she was kind of clinging to Yuri, but now she's just clinging to the both of them, like, probably a little bit more to Nauf now, given the circumstances. And she will get a little bit more up in Nauf's face, just, wanting him to look at her. And just say, but that wasn't you, right? None of it was you, because you said that the only you is this one, right? Because you wouldn't do it. Anything.
That's right.
Like that.
I would never do anything like that. This is me right here.
The old one that wasn't. I mean, because you wouldn't let anything like that happen to you, right? You can't. And you're one of my knights, right? You can't. You're meant to do what I ask of you, right? And so then you're not allowed to let anything like that happen to you.
I will do anything you say. I won't let this happen again. That man, like pointing to where our old man Nauf probably once was. I think that was me. Like your friend you were talking about. You're to see.
It wasn't you. You said that the only you is this you. So it's not. It can't be.
It's not this him. It's just
No, it's
time.
not.
It's just a different timeline version of him. So it's not him. It's just. It's something else.
Look at me, little bird. And Nalfian's gonna like try to wipe the tears from his face and just hold her face. You're right. All that matters right now is I am here right now, and you are safe. There is no more shadow. There is only a light, and we can trust that. But this is me. I am your knight, and I am going to do whatever I can to protect you. Because I care so much about you. Do you understand?
I do. Just promise me that you'll be okay.
I think I'm going to be much better now.
I think that. And then kind of in this moment, still like in his like small clothes, just in his pajamas, he's like just watching this happen. He just kind of lost in thought says, I think that what happened here is something that has not happened ever. I've never read about someone unraveling, literally fading in that way. From what Bianca made it sound like, Nalfian, that was you. That was you. Just on a different path, and I think that because of what he did, what you did, being knighted and pledging yourself to protect Twig and going against that shadow, you've changed it. You've changed. There's no need for him anymore, because the shadow that made you him is gone. You're free of that now, Nalfian. Now you really are the only you there is.
Yeah. I just need a moment to. And he just kind of like holds on to both Eurydice and Twig and just hugs them.
Twig's just like gripping at Nalf's clothes. It's kind of like sobbing into him.
Yeah, Eurydice's gonna hug too, and not say much, but she's gonna look at Din and kind of give him like a "you said the right thing" kind of look.
He smiles and nods and kind of pats Quilp on the back. And there's a brief moment where you can kind of hear Blossom approaching, and Din says a few words to her, explaining best he can. And just muffled conversation, you can sort of gather that while she doesn't understand, she does respect the space that all of you need. And Den spends kind of the rest of the night making sure nobody enters that room or even goes to interrupt the moment that the three of you are having. And so, yeah, I mean, the three of you have as long of a moment as you need.
I mean, Nalfin's probably gonna be there for a solid 10 minutes. I mean, he's just sobbing. He's trying so hard not to, because it's not his scene to just cry openly like this.
Mm-hmm.
So he very much is like hiding his face in between them. But he does take this time to just very much cling to some of the only good things that he really has. But after about 10 minutes, he tries to put himself back together, find some composure. I assume it's outside, and it's probably freezing out here.
Well, you're still in the tavern. It's just that the roof and part of the wall's been
Fucked.
blown off. Yeah.
Yeah. Has anyone come in?
No, Den's been keeping them away. He's been kind of trying to explain
Okay.
what happened, and so yeah.
Okay. Just kind of wiping his face. Now if he will just stand up, and if Twig will let him, he'll just kind of like pick her up as well. I don't know. Is she okay with that?
Yeah, she would be. I mean, it's late at night. There's a lot that's happened. She's exhausted.
Yeah. He'll just kind of pick her up and just, with his other free hand, just kind of guide Eurydice out of the room. Doesn't feel good to be in that space, so he's gonna try to, I guess, gonna go ask if we could have another room.
Yeah, that that can easily be set up. So Den gets that all ready for the group of you, and has a new room that's adjacent to the other one set up, so that way you're not like running into problems there. Like,
I mean, at this point, Nalfin probably would have just put like a stack of like 50 gold pieces on the table to just give to whoever he needs to make amends for that. Whenever we do get another room sorted out, Nalfin hasn't said much during this time. Just providing the money, and then trying to let Twig tuck her in. He's not gonna be able to sleep after this, but
oh yeah.
and he'll just kind of sit on the floor by her bed.
Okay. Yeah.
But he's not gonna say anything else.
Okay. So then the rest of the night is had, and it is a bit of a rough one, but eventually that evening does come to a close, and you all begin to stir on that next morning, which is rough, to say the least. At around maybe 6 or 7 a.m., you all begin to stir, waking up from the very, very rough night as to what just happened. And you, as you are waking up, you can see that Din and Blossom seemingly have been up the entirety of the rest of the night, while Nalfi and you were just kind of watching over the two of them as they slept and getting a little bit of your trance in, just as to not like take a point of exhaustion. But
Yeah.
you can see that Din and Blossom have been doing everything they can to sort of fix the situation and make it right, and covering the three of you while you are just recuperating in this time. But by the time that the group of you wake up, it seems as though the building is already on the repair. Supplies have already been dropped off, and things are moving again. So as you do wake up and all of you sort of see each other in the room, is there anything that you're going to talk about, or are you just going to kind of join everybody downstairs?
I mean, I don't think Nalfin would have really yeah, he went into a trance at like the last possible moment.
Mm-hmm.
But he would probably leave momentarily so they could, get dressed and all that jazz. And he would just be patiently waiting outside their door.
Okay.
But he's still kind of like putting some pieces back together before he can really say anything else.
Of course, yeah.
Whilst he's out the room, Yuri's gonna look at Twig and see how she's doing. She's gonna go, okay, so we've had time to sleep now. How are you doing?
I mean, I guess I'm okay. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Nothing hurt you, did it? You're okay? Physically, nothing hurt you?
No. I'm
No.
fine.
Okay, I was just checking, so I didn't know if you didn't want to say it to Nalfian. Alright. That's it. She was just checking.
Okay. All right. Sounds good to me. So, you two get dressed again, gather your items, gather your things, and head out of the room. And you can see Nalfian was waiting right outside for you. And then all of you head down to the common room.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is like Twig gets out of the door and sees Nalfi, and she's gonna give him another little hug there, just before they head down.
Okay. Sounds good. So,
Yeah, he'll hug her back and kind of take her hand as they go down the stairs.
you all head into the common room of the tavern. And you can see that there's a little bit of stirring and rumors going around. People sort of whispering about what happened. And, you know, there's something odd, is that as the three of you make your way down the stairs, nobody's really staring at you or looking at you or making talk about you. They're all just kind of engrossed in this talk with one another. There's no mention of a dark elf or of a drow, just of thousands of warriors of pure light fighting this insatiable darkness in the sky, casting it back into the realms of oblivion. This just whispering of great heroes of an older age protecting their town from that darkness that wished to destroy them. Warriors of light fighting the shadow. Just those whispers going all around the tavern, people brightly talking about it. And there's this sort of pride that their town was defended by the heroes of old. But it is definitely causing this energy in the room, where there is this almost like almost fervor, I'd say, of not quite fanaticism, but where people are really, really, really excited about this. That they were saved by old heroes because they're special. But none of them are really looking towards you. It seems as though, at least in this town, another tragedy happened, and you're not like nothing, but people have kind of moved on. They've found something new to talk about, somebody new that saved them. So, for what it's worth, you do have a little bit more anonymity. So, there's that. But as you make your way down, Din and Blossom approach you, and Blossom just gives you a very calm, sweet smile to all of you, and Den says, "So, did everybody get some rest?" As much as you could, I suppose.
All in favor of leaving this place and never coming back.
I think it's actually quite nice. The snow is beautiful when we're not being killed by things.
I agree. I just want to inform you that well, they're not.
What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong. It's just not what I expected. They're not charging for any of the damages. They're just something about a group of part of the conflict that happened in the sky last night. Apparently, they just chalked it up to that. In fact, there are even more people purchasing here because a great battle was fought here. So no, they're not upset. They're just glad that all your personal items were safe.
I should probably go and help clean some of that up. There'll be dust everywhere. Oh my god.
Nothing's gonna like grab her by the hand so she doesn't walk off. No. We're leaving this place. You've done enough. I'll just kind of give her a little smile.
Okay, sure. No, I'm sure it'll be fine.
It'll be fine. Right, so we gotta get back to Heather Scott. Is what we planned yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Great.
We should message him first, right?
Might not be a bad idea to let him know we're on our way.
And
Yeah.
just so I'm clear, just to double check, and you can see Blossom just very politely. So Heather Scott was the ship captain you had when you were originally traveling around finding all of those artifacts, right?
Exactly.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to be sure. All right. What should I say? Just, hey, we're on our way back.
How far is Dragon's Bay from here?
I mean, it's not going to take as long because you have the feather, or the leaf. Oh my goodness, you have the leaf to guide you. So I'd probably say maybe a little bit less than a week.
All right. Let him know we'll be heading back into Dragon's Bay within the week.
Okay.
And also ask about Simon, please. Just like a couple of words. Just Simon situation. How's it going? Just
Okay.
please.
All right. I can do that.
Thank you.
Heather Scott, this is Din. We will be heading to Dragon's Bay and be there in a week. Have you any word on Simon? 24. All right, well, I guess that... Oh. Okay.
Got a response already?
I did, yeah.
That was fast.
Well, he's alive, except he's in Dragon's Bay. He can't get back to the ship because of bandits. And he has Simon.
He has Simon.
He has...
Simon.
Oh, that's not what I was expecting.
No, not what I was thinking either. But I guess that's good. I guess. Oh man, we should
Leave.
Yeah, we should leave. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Before we leave, Nafi's gonna go to the bar. He's not gonna get a large drink. He's gonna like go to open his mouth to get something for the road, look back at Twig, and then ask for something small.
Okay. Yeah, just got to get one bottle of wine, from
He's
the
gotta
road.
wake up
gotta-
and shake this off.
Okay, yeah. You
Um,
just get a shot of some brown liquor.
I said something small. A shot is not small.
A shot.
Get like a beer or
A
something.
shot is literally small. It's literally tiny.
A shot is hard liquor. Okay.
Yeah, but
a
you said
beer is-
small.
Like a whole ass thing of beer. That's gonna be more than one shot.
Oh, okay, fine. Give him a fucking shot. He'll
Like,
take
Alright.
one.
The shot. Yuri's
small-
gonna go say bye to the person who runs the tavern as well, just before you go. Just to but bye.
Yeah, okay, so Vaula, Light Topple, the halfling owns it, says, thank you for your service, sweetie. If only you would be staying for a little bit longer with all the new service we've been getting. I'm going to need some extra hands, but that's all right. You were great to have you while you're here.
Yeah, it was really nice. I'm really sorry I can't help clean up the mess because I know the magic would have done it quicker, but we kind of have places that we need to be. But it was lovely, and I really want to come back one day.
Yeah, of course. Happy to have you back whenever you do come back. And with
Just
that,
while the both of them are there, Twig will kind of like pull on Din's sleeve and just mention the thing that she wanted to get done. Oh, wait. Have you forgot? Wait. Did I send you a message earlier even?
when was this? I'm so sorry.
I'll just...
Yeah, if you could resend it. If it wasn't today, then I have forgotten.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Also, I know. Yeah, that's right. Okay, I do remember that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
She also mentioned that she'd like to... She doesn't have anything she wants to say to him, but at least to, like, say goodbye to Elias.
Oh yeah, of course. Alrighty. So, he says, yeah, we can definitely do that. I do know that, before we leave Highland Pass, Lady Lapierre wanted to see us one last time, so I might be able to find something in there when we go to visit her.
I feel like that could be a good idea.
There we go. Well, and as Eurydice and Nalfian are coming back, you can see Blossom just ready to go. And with that, all of you sort of gather together and then head out into the city. All too seen. Ready to head to Lady Lapierre's house. So, you all head there, eventually getting to her manor. You can see it's taller than it is wide, almost tower that's in the middle of the town on the southern half. And as you arrive, the guards allow you in and then make your way into sort of this larger central chamber that seems to be somewhat of a dining area. And you can see that Lady Lapierre is currently eating breakfast, along with a few other guards and nobles from the city. And as she sees you, she smiles, and she approaches. So let me go ahead and share Lady Lapierre. The deep black hair, pale skin, blue eyes, not wearing her armor, just wearing a very fine tunic and coat of deep blues, burgundies, and golds with some silver trim. Definitely more of a noble's out-of-armor attire. But for those of you that read history books, you do know that she does take after her father in that aspect of being a warrior. So, as you all enter and approach, she greets you with a smile and says, "Ah, yes, I am, well, for one, I'm very happy to see you, but if you're all coming to see me, then I'm sure that means you're getting ready to leave. Well, if that is the case, I must admit to you that I am very happy that you came here in the first place. Having you come to our city was a blessing, one that I am truthfully very thankful for. So, if you are going to be leaving, I assume that's why you're here?
Yes, we are very much so leaving. Places to be. You understand.
Of course. Especially now that you are traveling with a member of the Silent Shields. I completely understand that as well. Blossom, it has been a while since I have seen you. It is a great pleasure to make your acquaintance again. And Lady Lapierre gives them just a small nod of her head. And Blossom, you can see them just sort of smile and wave. Oh yeah, it's good to see you again too. Yeah, I was a lot smaller when you saw me last, so I'm glad you remembered me. That's very, very nice of you. Yes. Well, before you go, I just would like to, for one, once again, give you my thanks for what you have done. But then also, it is only fair that those who throw themselves in danger and those who are walking a dangerous path, make sure they are traveling from place to place with the proper, with proper compensation for services rendered. So, that is why I would like to extend a personal payment from my own personal treasury from me to each one of you. And she just kind of whistles, and there are a few servants who come over, and they open a chest. And she takes a coin purse. There's a whole bunch of them, and she hands one to each party member. And I suppose what would have been Grok, she hands to Blossom. And as you feel around, you can feel that there's about 100 coins in there. And now you kind of roll your eyes, you like 100 gold, and you open it, and you can see that all of the coins are platinum. And you kind of... So all of you are getting 100 platinum pieces. So that is a total of about 6,000 gold between the 6 party members. I'll go ahead and add that to a Quilp sheet on D&D Beyond.
Nothing's
Nice.
rolling in the money over
I
here.
know, yeah. Yeah, you are. Wait a second.
I'll do it for Quilp, don't worry about it.
Okay, all right, here. Well, I don't think you can.
Oh, JK.
Also just added it onto Bolson's as well.
Yeah, here, I'll
I'll put it on Din's.
Okay, you will. All right.
Teamwork. Hell yeah.
All right, so it should
Be
be
on top of it.
yeah, put it down as a haunted 100 platinum pieces. Inventory. Oh, Quilp had 15 gold. Look at that.
What a paycheck.
Well, now he has just times 10 his money now. Good job. All right. So, and then Twig as you are, you sort of, all of you break away. Lady Lapierre once again gives you a very warm thank you, a big smile on her face. Very thankful to have adventurers such as you stop in her city. Twig, you and Din kind of sneak off from the rest of them and go to the library where you spent a lot of time over these past 3 months. And you find 2 different books on chivalry. No need to do any
God.
no need to do any digging there. However, they are competing views. There is the view of the Tarkirians, which is a much more like hard and fast version of chivalry, really 100% nonstop. And then there is the Iverion ideals of chivalry, which isn't any less of a commitment. It is just more up to interpretation. So you're free to take both. Lady Lapierre won't be mad if you take these books. She's no Bishop Redimni, you know?
Yeah, she'll take both.
Okay. So, I'm not going to go through all of the tenets of both of them, but I will go ahead and send you the tenets of both of them because these are actually from chivalry books that were written in the medieval ages.
That's nice.
Yeah. So, we have the Code of Chivalry from the Songs of Roland. And any of these tenets that say God, just gods, just to make them plural. But some of the most important ones are like to fear God, to fear the gods and maintain his church, to serve the liege lord in valor and faith, to give succor to widows and orphans, which is funny, to live by honor and for glory, to fight for the welfare of all, to obey these places and to obey those placed in authority, to guard those honor and fellow knights. So right, it's very specific. But then there is the Code of Chivalry that is described by the Duke of Burgundy, which is much more basic. They are just ideals that a knight should live by. Faith, charity, justice, prudence, temperance, resolution, truth, liberality, diligence, hope, valor, and sagacity.
Sagacity.
Yeah, all right. Smart. Okay, so there is that. You find those 2 books. They're both very long. They both have a lot of details, a lot of different accounts from different knights from all around the world, but specifically from Iverion and Tarkir. So you find those 2 books, and you'll be able to give those to Nalfian, and boy, is he going to have some homework.
You lay off that for a little bit, because
What do you mean? He
It's
seems
just-
mentally fine to do that now.
yeah, just because they're in Tarkia, and obviously they've got like, you know, all that cultural value to those things.
Yeah, because, you know, which one are you going to tell him to live by? Because he has to impress the Green Lady, which is a Tarkirian entity, at least as far as you know. But he will be a knight of the realms of Iverion. So what's going on? I don't know.
See, you underestimate my knight. He can do both.
He can do both.
That's right. But you a bitch who can do both. Am I bitch who can? Adorable.
I don't know. One of those tenets was to obey those placed in authority. Do you remember when Nalfian was in Dragon's Bay last time?
I see no problem.
Whoa.
I don't understand what you're referring to at all.
Oh, yeah?
He is-
There are so many problems.
How Grok and Nalfian
No.
broke the law and then got upset when the law was like, hey, did you break the law? And they were like, no.
That was racial
don't know what you-
profiling.
But
I
you guys
was
broke
really
the law.
mad.
You're in Ravenrock in
We're
the
not having this
temple. You
conversation again,
disrespect Bishop Redimni.
That was one time. Okay, all right. Moving on.
Well, don't worry,
Yeah.
Nalfian. Nubigata says, I didn't see it, so it didn't happen. So you got
Hell yeah.
the audience is on your side. Good job.
Thank you. Nice boy.
Okay, so you make your way out, and you can see that Nalfian, for a moment, you just you realize that Din and Twig aren't there, but as soon as you notice, they're back. They return. They're smiling. They're kind of Din is kind of cheesing at Twig, and there's some type of inside joke between the two of them right
Okay.
now, and you're not sure what it is.
He'll just narrow his eyes and smile.
Okay.
Jealous.
Nah, he feels better that you're with Din.
Yeah.
But he knows something is up, and he doesn't like to not be in on a joke.
All right. So with that, you get your payment, and you make your way out of her manor.
Do we need to go get the cloak as well? That's
Well, that's what I was just about to say.
Sorry, I thought you were saying leaving, and I was like, wait.
No, as you're leaving the manor, making your way out,
So
in order
sorry.
to get to the gate into the stables, in order to get any horses or carts, or if you just want to trek it by foot, I mean, you have the leaf anyway, so it doesn't make a huge difference. In order to get there, you do have to pass by the inn, and as you are walking towards the inn, you can see that Elias had just walked in to the Wise Lantern and walked out, seeing that you weren't there, and you can see that he has something that is kind of wrapped together using twine and butcher paper. And he sees all of you, and he says, "Oh, and there you are. I was looking for you. I was very happy to know that you hadn't left yet." As you can see, the old man, the tousled white hair, thick, furry burlap cloak, almost like a turtleneck of heat around him, a large fur hat, thick woolen gloves, like all of these things to keep this old man very, very, very warm in the winter.
Nalf will pat him on the back and just say, "You know, friend, I don't think you should be out of this cold for too long."
No, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Not too long of a walk. But I couldn't let you leave before giving you this.
And he'll take the parchment, or the butcher paper and twine wrapped thing, and he'll hand it to you.
That right
Oh,
there?
for me, you shouldn't have.
No. I have to.
Nalf will start to open it.
And as you start to pull the twine and unwrap the butcher paper, you can see that it is a cloak. A cloak that of the Knights of House Forrester wear. Typically, they'll wear the sigil of their house somewhere else on their body, whether it be a pennant around their neck or a clasp for their cloak or something enameled or sewn or pressed into their armor. But the cloak is reserved for that of the Knights of House Forrester. A white cloak with green trim and then 3 pine trees. All 3 of them pointing up, staggered a bit from one another, in black.
He'll hold it for a few moments and just smile to himself and put it on. All right. Honest opinions only. How do I look? And he'll smile really big at Twig in particular. All right, well, that's not a good sign.
Twig's just smiling.
Well, not that I've met any, but you suddenly look like a true knight.
All right, well, I think we're off to a great start. Elias, thank you.
For what it's worth, I have met many knights, and well, while you don't exactly look like one, you definitely have the spirit of one. The cloak is setting you on the right path.
I'm learning. Thank you. I appreciate it, and I know Twig does too.
Of course. Well,
He kind of rubs his hands together.
I'm going to warm up a bit in the tavern over there before I head back home.
Stay safe. We'll be back around before you know it.
Of course. I just would like to once again give you my sincerest thanks for what you've done and what you've accomplished, and for what you continue to do. I'm honored by you and all of you for going on this path and choosing to take this journey. I don't know where I'd be or what I'd be doing had you not shown up. So thank you. very much. Yeah, thank you.
Alf will give him another pat on the back.
Well, safe travels and journeys, and yeah, I suppose be on the lookout for black roses. Guide you on your way. Well,
Yeah. Thanks, Elias.
He'll smile, and he'll give a small bow to you, Nalfian.
Sir Knight, and my Lady Forrester,
And give another bow to you, Twig.
and to the rest of you. Well, good luck in your journeys, and the same honors I bestow upon them, I give to you as well.
And he gives another bow to Eurydice, Blossom, Din, and Quilp. So, he makes his way into the tavern, and he is gone. You can see Blossom at that point. She goes, okay, so just so I'm remembering correctly, that's the one who is the old steward, or I guess technically same steward of House Forrester, the Harwood man, right?
Yeah.
You got it.
And his daughter is the one who's in Tarkir right now, getting everything set up for the taking back of the Forrester lands.
Yes.
Okay, I no problems. I'm just making sure that I've got everything right. A lot of information to catch up on, so I'm just trying to make sure that I am on top of it. That's all.
Doing a good job. Don't worry.
Oh, thanks.
You got the facts.
But I can't promise you I'm not going to stop asking questions, but eventually they'll get less and less and less as we go on.
We've got like a whole walk to do, and a whole journey. So if you've got any questions, we can sit and we can talk, and just any questions you've got, just ask me.
Sweetie, I'm going to be really honest with you. I don't think you want to give me that opportunity to ask me, to let me ask any questions. I'll go on and on and on if you don't stop me. So,
Well, you know, so do I. So it's a good match. We can just talk for a very long time.
Okay, all right. Well, hey, if you're all right with it, I'm okay with it. And they give you a smile.
Yeah.
And they go, well, I suppose then, is there anything else needed here? At least, if I remember correctly, I can't think of anything.
No, I think it's time to leave.
I think that's right.
Nalf is gonna squat down to Twig, very proud of his new cloak, and just say, "All right, my lady, are you ready to go on an adventure?" I'll extend his hand to her.
Yeah, when he's kind of knelt down, Twigger just grabbed the cloak just to kind of inspect it. Nothing weird, just just the edge of it. And she's just gonna nod.
Okay.
He'll just smile, and if she takes his hand, give Yuri a smile as well, and I guess head towards the gate.
Okay. Very cool. So, as all of you begin to head that way, you are able to get to the gate. You are able to get to where you need to be, and you set out on your journey. So, unless there is anything specific you guys are going to talk about, there is only about one thing that's going to happen in Isanalor as you're traveling. Luckily, you have the leaf. You are traveling along the road, so that definitely makes things a lot easier. With Lala, of course. Can't forget about Lala. Lala, the sheep, is definitely not gonna die. Okay. I don't want to say that, but it's just.
It's
Why was
gonna
he
be
just-
fine, Joe.
What are
Come.
the odds that
Give her plot armor.
she's got plot armor? Yeah. Okay.
As we're I assume over the course of the few days through Asinalore, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Womp.
If there is a time where Din and Twig are talking, you Nalpa's gonna try to talk to Eurydice privately.
Oh yeah, of course. That'd be super easy.
Okay. Just probably a few days in, he's just gonna kind of go up to her and say, "So, how are you doing?"
I'm fine with the whole what that was. I'm very happy for you. Truly, you're free of that shadow now, and we said that we'd work through it and that you'd be free and it'd be great, and it is. And that's wonderful. I'm really happy for you.
He just smiles for a second. Yeah, it's weird to feel like I don't have someone breathing down my neck every 5 minutes. It's a good feeling. Still figuring this out. But I wanted to thank you and tell you that I care about you a lot as well. You're very important to me, Eurydice, so I just wanted to make sure you were aware of that.
Yep, I know. I don't think you need to thank me though, because you did all of this. Okay, whether it was you or another you, which I still need to talk to Bianca about.
That was also part of what I was gonna say.
Yeah. Back to my original. You fixed it. Okay, and don't downplay that or anything. Don't try to. You fixed it, and it was wonderful, and you should be very proud of yourself.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I'll give her hand a little squeeze. But the Bianca thing, I think whatever that conversation was, I don't know if you've had a chance to speak to her since, but I feel like this would be a good thing for them to know about. Maybe this will put her mind at ease that there's no future me coming to destroy the world or anything, right?
Yeah, my issue is I really want to tell her, but if I try and do the sending again, it's so much information and 25 words is not enough. So I think our plan is that we're going to do as much research as we can, especially in Halfcrest, because if anywhere is going to know how to do something like that, it's going to be the College of Halfcrest. And we're going to find a way, and then when we do, we'll get all the information that we have across to her, and we'll get anything that she knows across to us, and everything will be hopefully much more clear.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make that clear that I know I gave you a little shit for some of the things that was said in that conversation, but it was clearly important. And when we get to this college, it'd be a good idea to give them as much information about that as possible.
Also, on the topic of Bianca and all of this, we need to go through Wheat Hill. And I know that I was kind of weird about it, and I didn't really know if I wanted to.
Have to do that if you don't want to do that.
We do. There's something that I really need to do there. Okay, and we need to go through.
We'll make it happen then. Did somebody say something to you as just a bad feeling?
Just a feeling.
He wouldn't insight check her. I don't want to metagame that. he
I can
wouldn't.
straight up just roll deception if you want.
Well,
yeah,
here, Nalfian,
please
what's
do.
your passive insight? We'll do it that way.
Okay, yeah, that's better. I don't think it's
Okay.
great. How do I know what my passive is?
It's your insight score plus 10. And then, Yuri, go ahead and roll deception.
So
My
10.
deception's plus 7, so this
Roll a 3 or better.
You'll be
that's a
fine.
25.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, nope. Right as rain. Smooth sailing
Damn.
all the way to Wheat
Okay.
Hill. Nothing's wrong there. Uh-oh.
okay. All right. Nelf will just say, all right, well, I know when I have a bad feeling, it's better to trust my instinct than not, so when we get there, we'll go in and see what trouble we can find.
Yeah, for sure. I'll get around to mentioning the parents thing to the others at some point.
Well,
Yeah.
I think they're better at not making shit jokes than I am, so I don't think you'll have much to worry about.
It's okay. No, you need to stop beating yourself over those jokes. Beat yourself up. It's not. You didn't know. Okay, stop blaming yourself for things that aren't your fault. Okay.
I did say
I'm not.
it
I'm
was
not a
work in
lady.
progress. I'm a work in progress.
You're a working. I know. I'm not a lady. Okay. But I'm telling you now to stop beating yourself up over things that aren't your fault. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Good.
You're cute when you tell me what to do, you know. He just smiles and walk away.
She had a pointed finger at him, mouth open, and then he just said that and she just kind of stopped and I was like, huh.
So Nalfian also has a thing for when in The Last of Us Part 2, Ellie goes, put that shit down. Yeah.
Yes.
Come on.
Yeah, he'll just walk away. That's all he wanted to do.
All right. Sick. So, one thing that does happen over the week of travel, specifically through Isa Nalor. Well, there's a couple things, but first things first. We have a small little thing here. So, as all of you are just kind of meandering about, getting ready to camp one night, luckily Din has Autoluke's resilient. Leoman's tiny hut. There we go. Leoman's tiny hut, able to conjure your campsite for the night, so you don't have to worry about any of your supplies or anything like that. And Quilp is able to cast Goodberry. So in terms of food and travel supplies, you are good. You've achieved the point in the campaign where you don't have to worry about buying rations to travel anymore. Okay, so just putting that out there now. All right. You're self-sustaining now. So, as you are traveling, oh, hey, we just got raided. Hey, Alon Jims, thank you for the raid. Very cool. Amazing. So, as you are settling in to your rest, one night, Twig, you can feel this breeze just very subtly move across your face. It goes against the wind, and almost as if there was a light touch on your face trying to move your chin in a different direction. It's very light, it's not forceful, it's just a soft breeze. And as it pushes your face, you can see what looks to be a turtle. or a tortoise. And the long neck, the brown and green shell. Just standing in a small clearing, maybe 10, 15 feet away from where you're at. Just a turtle. Just a tortoise, just kind of standing there. Moving very slowly, looking around very slowly.
It's gonna kind of like just look around a little bit confused. But otherwise, just gonna just make her way in front of it, kind of just crouch down, just looking at it.
Okay. You can see the tortoise looks to you and kind of bobs its head towards you. Continues to look at you.
Gonna cast Speak with Animals.
Oh, hello there. You seem a little out of place.
Follow me, my lady.
And the tortoise is going to turn around and slowly begin to stomp away.
That night ride, is there anyone around? Like up, I guess.
No,
From the party?
not really.
Oh wait, what? No, it's not gonna let her go off on her own. Sorry, I'm gonna be a bitch about it.
No, what I was gonna say, because if there was like someone up, she would have like, tried to get them to come with her. But if everyone's asleep, she'd feel bad for doing it, but she will wake up now.
I just can't wait to hear what you're gonna tell him. A turtle wants me to follow. Okay.
Just like very like awkwardly, just kind of pushing your shoulder.
Alfie, are you awake?
Yes, What's wrong, huh? You like blink?
Well, someone's asking me to follow them, and well, I didn't want to go alone.
He's immediately grabbing his sword and getting up.
No, nothing like that.
Who? Where?
Waits back to the tortoise.
As you exit the orb and look back that way after waking up Nalfi, and the tortoise isn't there anymore.
And just seeing that she's gonna kind of like run forward a little bit, just like in the direction it was.
Wait, no, come back.
Nope, not there anymore. No tracks, no nothing.
Who did you say was here, Twig?
Well, I don't know. They just... Well, they said for me to follow them, and...
Alright, what do you want to say? Alright, rule number 1, right? Don't talk to strange people that you just don't know. Yes.
Oh, well, it wasn't exactly a person.
Just getting very awkward.
I mean, it was just this tortoise that was out there, and I don't know. There was something that I guess
okay.
made me get its attention.
A tortoise, so as in shell. Right.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's why I thought it was odd.
Is this when you were talking to those raccoons and they made you cry?
No. Well, no, I just thought, well, it's unusual for a tortoise to be in a forest like this, especially. And so I went over to, well, see, and I was going to ask if it was okay, and I guess why it was here. But then it said, well, it called me a lady and then asked me to follow it. And, well, I didn't want to go alone, and so then I came to grab you, but now it's gone.
Alright, kind of looks around. Do I see a tortoise anywhere?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
This bitch moves really fast for being a tortoise.
Got to endpoint too.
Where the fuck did it go?
Nope, you don't see a tortoise anywhere. There's no tracks. There's no sign that a tortoise was ever here.
well, maybe because you have a connection here. It wanted to speak with you. Remember when you were listening to that forest song? Maybe it had to do with that. As long as you don't feel like you're in danger, and you let someone know before you head that way, I think it would have been alright. I just don't want anything to happen to you, so I'm glad you woke me. Maybe
Just looks at the ground and then just like starts like calling out a little bit loud. Just like, just little like, come back toward us.
Do I wake up to her yelling for a tortoise?
That's the thing. She wouldn't want to be loud enough to like, definitely.
I'm
wake
only
people.
meditating.
I mean,
Just like
if
a
you
little
didn't
louder
wake
than,
up
like, a
to
voice.
that, Dalfian maybe probably would have you would have stirred if he would have been next to you.
Yeah.
People.
Yeah, so Eurydice, at least from Nalfian's like, God, what would Eurydice say? From that, you probably would have been like, what? Who said my name? What? What are they doing over there?
Yeah, she like rubs her eyes and like kind of sits up and goes, "Why are we yelling for a tortoise? What?
Alright, well, you see, Twig's made a friend, but it's
Oh.
Twigs. But I think he's run off, which I'm not
Okay,
sure how.
this one's
because-
nicer than the raccoons and less weird than the horses."
I'm figuring that out. I'm figuring that out. I'm not sure.
Okay,
She's not
right,
crying, so that's a good start.
Oh, great. Okay. Oh God, Yuri's gonna get up as well and like step up, like half comments this is a dream. She's trying to look around for the tortoise as well.
Okay.
Yeah, Twig's just like slowly getting a little like further and further away from their little campsite. Still just like calling out for it.
Okay. So as the two of them are sort of bickering back and forth, just away from you, as you're sort of in this moment by yourself, sort of calling up for the turtle, you can hear the voice say, "I'm over here." Means you.
Just run over to it.
Okay, yeah, you run over to it, and you can see that the tortoise is kind of climbing into a small tree. And then
I'm
just
sorry,
kinda-
I hope he didn't scare you away or anything.
Oh, no. It's just that, well, my lady, none of them I think could fit in here. You're about the only one who could.
And with that, he moves into the tree, and just one final thing says, "Follow me," as you can hear the voice just kind of grow quieter as he moves away.
He's just gonna like look into the tree. She's not entering quite yet, but is it like, will she like see through it?
Well, you don't really see anything through it. It just seems like bark on the inside and dirt. You do, however, feel this incredibly warm and comforting breeze coming from inside the tree.
It's just gonna take a moment to just look at it and just take a deep breath, close her eyes, and I guess go through.
Okay. So as you crawl through, there is a moment of crawling and then the sensation of falling, where you just fall. Except it's not normal gravity. It's not like when you fall off of a cart or when you fall off of the side of something. This is like dropping slowly. And eventually you fall and collapse into a bed of roses, of black roses, no thorns. You collapse in a soft fall. As you look around you, you can see greenery, small animals, butterflies, flying around, moving, and you can see a small chapel tucked away in the corner of this grove. Almost completely dilapidated and consumed by natural greenery. And then you can see a number of tombstones spread out around the front of this chapel, as you are here, something a little bit like this.
She's just gonna take a moment to just get her bearing. Can she see the tortoise anywhere?
Yep, the tortoise is walking into the building.
She's... I feel like as she realizes that she's like on a bed of like black roses, kind of just like picks up one with her hand, just momentarily, then just takes a deep breath, puts it down, gets up, and just starts to wander into the chapel.
Okay. As you get up and move, are you looking at any of the tombstones?
Yeah, she will, just passively.
Okay. So you see a couple, and it does pique your interest because the same name is on each of these tombstones. Sunni. It's a little odd. You've never heard that name. But each tombstone is the same name, but with a different epithet. Sunni the brave. Sunni the bold. Sunni the warrior. Sunni the rogue. And the one closest to the door is Sunni the forsaken. As you step inside the chapel, you can see a tortoise making circles around a woman. Tall, maybe 6.5 feet tall. A skin of deep, deep brown with spots of pale tan, almost like soil. Some bits wet, some bits dry, sort of constantly changing all along her skin. You can see this mossy clump of hair falling down off of her head, and a crown of daffodils rest upon her forehead. Green and golden eyes wearing robes of green and gold.
Hello there. I don't mean to disturb you.
Well, look who it is. I am very, very, very happy to see you, young lady. It's been a long time. And, well, there's very few people who can reform the connection you lost. And, well, to me, it seems you are willing to do what's necessary.
I'm sorry, I don't know who you are.
I am a lot of things. People call me a lot of different names. Some people apparently used to call me Groombar. At least that was my mother's name. But my friends, they would call me Elowen. And just like you, I am new at this, at least in the grand scheme of things. And I see a lot of how you feel and how I felt when I first started all of this. It's strange. when you learn something about yourself that you had no idea of for so long. And then within the span of a few weeks, a few months maybe, you're thrust into positions of power that you never thought you would have. And it's scary. It is so, so, so scary. And no one should have to do that alone. And I'm very happy you found people who can do that, but I can tell that you have a connection to me and to the trees, to all the spirits of the Feywild and of the material plane. It's a connection all those in House Forrester have had. You know, from what I was able to learn, they used to call the lords and ladies of House Forrester the shepherds of their flock. They cared so much for their people, and they did everything they could to ensure they were safe. And I can just tell that you have that same feeling in you. You know, I had a conversation with Danny, Donnie, and Philly shortly after what happened. And, well, I thought their behavior was a little rude. I bet you would agree. Some young girl who barely knows anything about herself, and they chastise her and force her to do some terrible things.
I don't think it was their fault.
Well, regardless, I think that it is only fair that one of them has to apologize to you for the way he spoke to you. You can see as you turn around, coming through the doorway. If a raccoon could have hands in his pockets and look ashamed, Danny does. As the small raccoon enters the room, a little defeated, kind of walks up to you, and he says, "Now, all right, listen, okay. I'm not good at these, so I'm sorry if I messed this up.
Well,
But-
I mean, it's not like it's needed or anything.
But had I Wait, what? You heard that, right?" And sort of looking up at Elowin, like, you heard that. And Elowin just
I
kind
mean,
of...
it's not like he needs to apologize or anything.
You've been saved this day, Danny. But remember that next time you try and scare some 15-year-old girl into stealing food from somebody when there's anything you could ever want outside of the city, all right?
We also didn't steal it. Did gave it to us. I wouldn't have stolen it.
Danny, what did you tell me you wanted her to do? I mean, yeah, I did want her to steal it, but she didn't. You heard her. She didn't steal it. I mean, that was my first instinct, because that's what I know how to do. But, I mean, maybe, if you had to live on those streets, maybe you'd understand what it's like. But, you're living in here, and your ivory, your mossy palace, and you got your tower, you should... Yeah, and Elwyn is just kind of looking at him.
Can I ask where this is, though? We're not in Snowlore, are we?
No, we're not. Danny, you can leave. Hey, all right. I'm sorry for what I said, Elwyn. And Twig, if you're ever in Raven Rock again, I wouldn't exactly be mad to see you again. Okay, bye. And he kind of crawls out of the room. You, Twig, are currently in
the Feywild. Now, I have good news and I have bad news. Your connection to the Feywild has strengthened incredibly over the past 3 months. Opening your ears and heart to the songs of the forest has allowed you to grow that connection. And you are one step closer to being able to repair that bridge that was broken. And there are those in the Feywild that would see you through this journey every step of the way, but sadly they can't. You were never baptized in the waters of House Forrester, so that connection cannot be formed until that happens. And in all honesty, the powers that you may have had, you wouldn't be able to achieve fully because of that. But, and this is the good news, you have such a beautiful soul. And for whatever reason, tragedy happened upon your house and upon those lands. It is so important to me that even if you do not return as Lady Forrester, but to return as a shepherd to those lands, I'm willing to give you what I can to ensure you have what you need to accomplish that. You could speak to animals, yes, and perhaps maybe even see through their eyes from time to time. But with practice, and with meditation and study, soon you'll be able to do so much more, Twig. So much. She kind of gets down on a knee, and you can see around the walls that there are currently flowers, but none of them are blooming. All of them are shut. Not dead, just closed off. And she kind of pulls one off and hands it to you and says, I want you to think on that connection you have. There is a gate within you, a dam that's holding back that swelling river. Break down that barrier, and whatever magic channels through you, channel it into that flower. All right?
Okay.
Okay. It's very easy. Breathe in through your nose, hold, and on the exhale, channel the magic.
Just been like following along as she's been saying that. Just focus in so hard.
Okay. As you breathe in, hold, and then exhale, channeling that magic, you can feel that swell of energy. Something that truly was like a dam with Twig, where as a ranger it was just these trickles of that magical energy, but this is something so much more. This is a flood of magic. And although it is just a cantrip, as you channel that magic in the flower to cast Druidcraft, the flower begins to bloom, and you can see a black rose bloom in your hands. Keep that with you, Twig. While Naluvir wishes to be with you every step of the way, he cannot truly be with you until you've been baptized in those waters. But as long
Wait,
as you have
if this is the Feywild, isn't he here? I mean, could I see him?
She has this very sad look on her face. Many years ago, yes, you could have. Had many conversations with him, traveled all of the Feywild. But there is a darkness growing, Twig. Gnawing and consuming. Like maggots in a dead tree. Naluvir is alive and in the Feywild, but he is fighting. And I'm afraid that even if one person leaves, there's no telling what damage could be done to this land. And if the Feywild is destroyed, that natural connection you have could cease to exist.
What's attacking? Oh, I guess rotting the Feywild. I mean, surely it couldn't be the same thing as with Hasm's Hollow, right?
Twig, for all the power I possess, I do not know. It is a mystery to me, but it almost seems familiar. I do not know. Sadly, I wish I had answers with this, but I do not. But what I can tell you is you are meant for this. Whether it be as Lady of House Forrester or a protector of the natural realm in Hazran's Hollow and in Isinalor, that is what you are meant for. And should you fix what is wrong there, I have a feeling that it will aid us here. The two were tied together. Be brave, Twig. Do not be afraid of the magic that is inside of you. And do not be afraid of what people tell you you need to do. You are in charge of your own destiny. You decide where you want to go and who you wish to travel with.
I'm more than happy to help with whatever's happening with Hasran's Hollow, but I wouldn't know the first thing that I'm meant to do once that's all over. I mean, I thought that I would, well, once everything's over, I would just return home.
She kind of smiles a little bit and she says, most people don't know this, but before I was Elowyn, the mother of mountains, I was just Elowyn. I was a young girl who was found in a bed of flowers by human parents. I lived in Iverion, and I grew up there. I grew up in Hearthcrest. In a small family, loving and caring. I read books about adventurers and I wanted to be one. So I left. I went out and I adventured. I did so many things. I saw so many places. I defeated great evils. I saved nations. And then I had to leave all of my friends and my family behind because of what I needed to do. At least that's what I was told. There's no way that I could have both in my life. I couldn't still be Elowyn, the girl from Hearthcrest, and Elowyn, the mother of mountains. But do you know what I did, Twig?
Shakes their head.
I did what I wanted. I'm the mother of mountains. No one can tell me what to do. Every Sunday, until the day she passed, I had tea with my good friend Delha. I wrote books with my dear friend Kazurkek. I would go to museums with Cario. And every once in a while, once a month, I still go see my dear friend Bannock. And Twig, hearing the name Bannock, you would know who that is from the historical knowledge that you know, where he's currently the current dwarvish king of the Crown of the World. So that large mountain that is in the center of the map, High Lord Bannock is that Bannock. I was told I couldn't do those things. I was told I had too many responsibilities. But I chose what I wanted to do. No matter what everyone else told me, I am who I am, and I'm going to do what I want. So, Twig, if after all of this you want to go back home and live wherever you're from, do that. Be who you want to be, not what other people force you to be.
I mean, I guess I'm not like you in that I don't know what I'm meant to want.
Twig, I still don't know.
If I would even just balancing all those things as you have been.
It's okay if you don't know. You have time. You're, what, 15? I didn't leave Hearthcrest until I was 25. I started my life as an adventurer when I was 25. You are still so young, and you have so much time. Don't burden yourself with worrying so much about the future. Go where you wish.
I don't think there is time, though. I mean, with everything that's meant to happen with Hasmund's Hollow, that's only 5 months away. And there's other things we're meant to be dealing with before that. I don't think there is any time to think about any of that.
She laughs a little and says, "It is scary to me how much you sound like I did. These anxieties will never go away, Twig. Fears and grief about what to do during the right time and when to do it, and time crunches and the destruction of things you care about are on the verge of happening all the time, it doesn't go away. What changes is how we learn how to deal with them, how to handle them. You shouldn't bear all that weight yourself. You have people who travel with you. If you trust in your companions and they trust in you, then you can do anything. You just have to believe in yourself, Twig. If you believe you can do it, because I know you can, then you will.
I just hope you're right.
Wow.
She just looks very, like, deflated.
I've learned a thing or two, so I have a pretty good feeling I am. But remember, you have so much more to you than just this. Keep learning. Keep channeling in to what you truly are. And one day, you'll see that you can do this. You are good enough, Twig. You are. And never think that you're not. And at that point, you'll stand and say, well, I do think it might be best if you get back. I think if you don't, I can hear two people who are not very knowledgeable on animals talking back and forth about things that they don't know about. So I recommend that you go and enlighten them a little bit.
Okay. Although I do have one question.
Very well.
What's exactly with all the Sunnis? I mean, who are they?
Well, it's a little hard to explain, but in its simplest form, Sunni, for a very, very, very long time, was a servant of my mother, and now is a servant of me. They protect the light in the world. They make sure that shadow will never consume life. And anyone who serves those same tenets, I try to send Sunni there to help them. But the most recent Sunni is having a bit of a hard time figuring out his destiny. Needless to say, I think there might be a bit of a kindred spirit between the two of you. But I think Sunni is finally starting to find his path. And is finally
he's
starting to
another
find what
Fae
makes him
then?
happy. Another Fae, no. you see there's overlap between the realms of power. There's the Feywild, there are the elemental planes, there's Celestia, and there is a god in Celestia, the Platinum Dragon, Bahamut. Bahamut and Tiamat are constantly feuding with one another. One half of the same coin, each of them. And Bahamut will create a Dragonborn, and Tiamat will do the same. Always there are the same number of Dragonborn in the world, created in the image of Bahamut and Tiamat, chromatic or platinum, chromatic or metallic. And sometimes Bahamut will give them a purpose more than just find evil and destroy it, but will allow other entities to give them powers, to give them guidance. So while he's not a Fae, he's like a cousin of the Fae, I guess you could say. The magic he uses is not unsimilar to yours, it just has a bit of a divine flair to it. And I have a feeling that one day, in the future, you and Suni may fight together. Who knows? It may have already happened. Suni's been reincarnated many times. There's a good chance that one of your ancestors fought beside him. But I believe that it's time for you to go, Twig. The longer you stay in the Feywild, the less you want to leave. Thank you.
It is certainly a nice place.
Well, maybe one day I'll have you back and we can have tea and sandwiches. She smiles.
Well, I guess. Thank you. I hope we do see each other again.
We will. I can promise you that. And she smiles. And with that, as you blink and open your eyes, you're sitting in front of that tree, holding that black rose in your hand. Back in Isanalor, back where you were before. You can hear, however, Twig or you can hear Nalthian and Eurydice having a bit of a conversation. As you return, it's very, very quiet as you are a little bit further away, but right about as you get to that point in your conversation, Nalthian and Eurydice, you start to wonder where Twig went off to. She kind of left, and she hasn't been back yet. And it's been maybe 10 or 15 minutes as you've been having those conversations.
Yuri's like saying like, I'll do it. I'll hover just a few inches taller, I swear.
Alright, now see, that's just unfair. Don't be mad that you have to cheat just to be tall when I'm naturally just a tall drink of water, so...
Excuse me, you are...
Wait,
it's just a
wait.
foot.
Twig.
Oh god!
Now Fit's gonna, like, walk away and try to, like, see where she went, following the direction that she pointed the tortoise in? Except there's no tortoise anymore.
We're just looking for Twig now.
Can I find her?
Yeah, easy enough. You step off, and you can see that she's just sitting in front of a tree holding a black rose in her hands.
Hey, where does your tortoise friend go?
Well, I did find him, at least. He went through this tree, and I don't know, it took me to the Feywild, I guess. This nice lady called Elowen.
Are you okay? You're not hurt or anything,
I'm okay.
right?
And I saw Danny again.
The raccoon that made you cry?
Well, yes, but he's not a bad raccoon.
Nalfian's mind is racing. Okay, who's Elowen?
I don't know. She said that she was the mother of mountains. But
Heard of
she
Elowen
seemed-
before, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Nalfian, you
Yeah.
would have too, yeah.
Oh, I figured he wouldn't.
Wait, I mean, would Twig have?
We took Jorah to the Temple of Elowen.
Oh yeah, we did.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry, I forgot.
yeah, because Elowen is one of the 4 primordial entities of the
All right.
elements.
I mean,
So there's
yeah, but,
Kossuth,
like,
the Bright Lord.
no.
There's
Okay,
Elowen,
but,
the
like,
Mother of Mountains.
come
Astitia,
on,
the
we've
Crashing
talked-
Wave.
we've also talked in the past that Nalfian does not follow any of that. So
He had a little bit of a lapse, yeah. I mean, he recognizes the name, but maybe isn't able to assign the meaning.
okay, all right. Well, then I apologize.
I'll give that concession.
Oops.
All right, thank you. I legitimately thought he didn't know. I apologize.
That's all right.
I mean, it still doesn't make him any less bamboozled than she went into a tree and talked to Elwyn. Yeah, he's just kind of like squatting beside her, one hand just kind of on her shoulder, trying to put these pieces together, just kind of like looking up to Eurydice and then back to Twig.
Well, I guess that Tortoise didn't want you to follow because you're too big.
Why does everyone keep commenting on my height today?
You're very tall.
But you're safe, and she was... What did she say to you exactly?
Well, she talked about some things with House Forrester. And well, she showed me how to do this thing.
Just kind of like gesturing the like rose up towards where Nalfian is.
You made that.
I guess. I don't know. She said that I could do more things. I guess like it.
Well, this is good then.
I think so. Right? I mean, she said that it should be able to help with fixing Hasran's Hollow.
Right, well... I don't know exactly what happened, but it's... Twig, you're just growing to be... very powerful, it seems. This is good. This is a good thing.
Right,
I guess if Tortoise comes by and asks to talk to you again, you should follow it without a doubt.
yeah.
How do you
I-
feel?
I feel fine.
Alright, well... I'm glad you had this.
I guess we should get back, right?
Yeah. Come on. And he'll just kind of help her off the ground. He'll also mutter something under his breath towards Eurydice about him being tall, and then we'll head back to the little camp.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. So all of you now gathered around the camp, you continue on your travels until eventually, after about a week of traveling, you do arrive near near Dragon's Bay. Except as you arrive and the city comes into view, you can see that sprouting from the city, you can see plumes of smoke rising almost over the entire city. You can hear bells ringing throughout the city, loud voices yelling all around it. And the odd part is typically in Nalfian, you would recognize it, and maybe Eurydice and Twig from any reading that you would have done about sieges, that, I mean, from just looking at it, you would assume that there would be an army on the outside of these gates that were besieging the city, but this is just a city that's falling apart on the inside without the constant influx of money from the Tarkirian Trading Company and Duradine Dupree. This city is collapsing. And as you approach the same gate that you entered, you can see that the stable where you purchased those horses is destroyed, ransacked. The drawbridge is currently down, but the portcullises are shut. And there's a guard in full plate armor who looks down and says, "What business do you have here?" And you can hear a voice say, "Is there someone up there? Someone's at the gate. Oh, get out of the way, you daft oaf." And running up the steps, you eventually see, coming out, standing on top of the gate, a very familiar face. The one, the only. It's been a long, long, long time. But you see standing there in his swashbuckler clothes, Captain Heather Scott. Yes, 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 indeed. You can see him standing there,
best boy,
just eyes wide open, one hand on the wall, and the other one, of course, that like wooden barrel around his other arm, as he just sort of leans over, and he just says, "Well, I cannot properly express in words how happy I am to see the... Oh, you got a couple of new ones with you, and you're missing one. Well, okay. Still, happy to see you're here. Hey, open the gate. These guys know nothing about how to do their job. Come on in. We have a lot to talk about." And he kind of sighs, and he's going to make his way down the steps as the portcullis opens, and the group of you make your way in to Dragon's Bay. And we're going to go ahead and take a quick break right there. Okay, so on that note, yeah, like I said, that is where we're going to go ahead and take a break. So thank you for watching so far. If you have been, that's amazing. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. We're just going to go on break real quick, get some water, get some maybe a little snack, and then we'll be right back. So just as a reminder to you guys, I'm going to go ahead and deafen myself, and Kayla will give you a heads up when we're coming back. Okay? Okay.
Shall.
Okay. All right, and we will BRB. See you later.
Like Anakin Skywalker to I'm leaving this campaign.
Anakin Skywalker to Count Dooku with both of my swords, just trying to lob his head off with 2 attacks.
Wow, these colors are pretty magical. Do you have colors like this, Mr. Giftman? And like, wave the kaleidoscope near the gift.
He's compelled to answer all questions.
He is compelled to answer all questions. So he would go
into each other. As I said, I have a feeling we'll be there presently. Perhaps let's go right for now. And by that, I mean
right.
left.
Wait.
Is left to the sarcophagi?
East. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Shima's right, but our left.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna... Y'all...
My head. Okay.
Wait, just say
west.
east.
Alright, we're gonna go stage right.
West!
We're going west.
Damn it!
Okay.
Right? Is that... Wait, oh shit, do I have it wrong?
That's, yeah, east is, if you're looking at it, like, on the...
Listen.
It's not. Well,
That's fucking well easy, Harry. I'll fucking help you kill him. I'm not.
It's just one thing that I need to do. But I'm worried because supposedly this woman, Bianca, I think her name was, she serves.
And give him a very. If it was Cyrus, her pat on the back would probably be way too aggressive. But I feel like it's Varnas, so he can very much handle her aggressive patting.
This is true.
You can take it.
That's right.
Take it like a man.
Now it's weird.
That's what I'm here for.
Wouldn't have.
And obviously a lot more details, but
Yeah,
you know,
of course.
taking that 10 or so minutes, and then just humming like a little lullaby-like melody, just until she knows that she's asleep.
Yeah, when you like finish the story and look down, you see that Morwen is asleep and breathing easier than she had been.
Right.
Yes, I am. So, last we left off, our intrepid group of adventurers.
Boo.
You won't do it, so I had to.
Okay.
Is that
And Alec will like punch Varnas in the shoulder.
Ow.
Vera wants to talk to us.
Yeah, I heard. I'm sitting right here.
Oh yeah. Okay. Let's go.
We
And
will
Alec
go.
will out.
Oh man. Okay. Oh, my name. You can just call me Myrrh. Chint.
Myrrh.
Myrrh Chint. That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Seems a very appropriate name indeed. Well, I'm Quilp, and these are friends of mine, and I'm sure I'll be calling on you again, but I'm afraid I won't.
Is a shitty lich. That is the best description of this person I can come up with for you. They are... Most liches, when they are formed, they have to have been a very elite mage, wizard, necromancer, perhaps a warlock, something like that, in order to bring them into an undead arcane.
Discussions that don't come up as often. Have you noticed that Cecily carries around stale pieces of bread?
She what?
Yeah, she snacks on them.
Like, she waits for them to be stale.
I don't think she waits for them to be stale. I think that she takes them when they're...
Oh wait, but wait, he has advantage because pack tactics.
Yes, he does.
That was sad. bro.
The horn playing twice really sold that.
Yeah, it really did.
Oh, you saw this?
Yasmin, I can
No,
make
but I
you
can-
a
I
lock that you can try and pick lock or something, just to get
It's
your
not about- it's not-
just to get that out of your system.
Like a fucking fidget spinner.
I can give you a fidget locket or something.
Desmond's gonna kind of like look Poe straight in the eye and say, "Well, first of all, yes, please, but second of all, that's not the point."
Oh, yeah.
We laugh now, but he like uses it to his.
I mean to be so forward, but you know, I've often been told I'm the horny one. See what I did there? It's pretty funny, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I've been saving that one special for
I am
you.
very proud of you. So you saw that.
Oh, I did. I think we need to let the coordinator know so she is prepared.
I'm sure I can cast sending, and she could probably be here for us to discuss in detail what we need. I'm guessing a total of 75 words in one day will not be enough.
Probably not.
I can cast the spell 3 times.
Hey, that's metagaming, sir.
Bardass knows that.
No, if we go, we don't know what we're doing. How would they know what we're doing?
Exactly. That is genius.
Gods, if you can hear me, I think we need your help.
See if he wants to look at it too.
No, I'm not busy. I was just kind of just doing some stretches. I wasn't doing anything. I don't know. I don't know what. Okay, yeah. What's up?
Hey.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up? What do you need? Sorry, I just don't.
You're making me laugh and I can't roleplay. Okay.
Sorry. What pitch is my voice normally at, Bianca, please? Somebody's on top of her. Cole, you can tell she's so close to death. Like, she's damn near, like, whoever's going, Minister James could have done something,
Well,
and it would have...
hold on, DM. I have the Mage Slayer feat. Did you say she's casting a spell?
Yeah.
Mark, where are you going? This is the most intense boss fight in the game. I'm not a rock.
Okay, well, I hope you have a great day, Kyle. Bye.
Totally. Dude, my name's Derek. Get out of my shade, man. And the spell ends there before that character needs to see the light of day ever again.
Awesome. So,
Does he know Clyde?
Literally.
Now sticky as well.
No. Grot can't be hot, bothered, and sticky because that has a different meaning. And
Whoops.
I can't let that happen on stream. So, I will say that as you are...
Did not have all the ingredients of said cocktail when I made it.
I like Blake's.
It's a metaphor, I'll tell you later.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, I could.
I'm sorry. She's just gonna hold up her hands like, I'm sorry.
I did say I didn't promise any.
Okay.
I have larger feet than you.
Desmond looks at his feet, and he feels defeated.
And cut. All right. The sun rises on another day in the Fractured Peninsula.
Not quite the mood, Joe. Not quite his tempo.
So,
referencing all of the sitcoms right now, but his hands kind of just start touching his face, and he's like, "I could make him a flying teapot."
A what?
You can?
I could try.
Okay, Desmond.
Try.
You will try.
Just, I think I would need some stuff.
Okay, so plan is walk back in.
Yeah, but I don't know.
If you go down, I think we.
all right, and we are back. So let me go ahead and undeafen myself on Discord.
Like,
Hello, everybody. Like I said, we're back now.
Hey.
Not to interrupt what was ever going on in here. All right, well, so no need to delay. Let's just go ahead and pick back up where we left off. So, picking right up, all of you had just arrived in Dragon's Bay. Captain Heather Scott, for some reason, being inside the city, and not only that, but being in charge of opening and closing a gate at the city. Strange, to say the least. But you make your way into the city gate, opening one portcullis and then another, and he meets you down at the very bottom as you enter. So let me go ahead and check. Okay. So let me go ahead and move all these little boys over here. Okay. So as the six of you enter, we'll go ahead and pull all to scene. Come on. Load. There we go. Alrighty. So, as all of you enter, you can see there that coming into the gate, there are two what look to be guardhouses to your left and to your right, and then 4 statues, 2 to your left and then 2 to your right, along with 2 braziers, just sort of crackling flames flanked on each side of you. And there you can see Captain Heather Scott standing in front of you. And he says, all right, so, like I said, up there, you got a little bit of a problem right now.
You don't fucking say. And Alpine's like looking over his shoulder.
Yeah, and you guys can see down that way, there are like sandbags set up with like ballistas propped up against them towards like wooden palisades where like the gates have been broken down. And you can see that there's maybe 5 other people aside from the 6 of you and Captain Heather Scott here, all clad in that plate armor. Yeah, things are not great. You see, maybe, I don't know, 2.5 weeks ago, I decided to come into the city because we got a lead on Simon. We spent quite a bit of time looking for him, bouncing back and forth from different estates all up and down the coast, and we finally got word on where he might be. Now, I said that it was probably best. Yeah, they're the same tokens, but they're not. Same art. It's just that's the knight art that I use for, like, the knight stat block. All right? Okay.
I was scared.
No, you're good. No, these knights they're less wispy and dark and scary. These ones are legitimate. So, he says, so I came into the city, and I found Simon. And as soon as I found him, the same door, I had snuck in through a window, and somebody burst in through the door. They killed his servant, a few of his servants, and a couple of the guards. And they looked like they were gonna kill him. And he was just a kid, So, and I was there to get him and find him, so I did. I went and got him, and I fought him off. And, well, ever since that moment, all of those... those people who were in the city where they would be like, hey, you want to buy a watch? Like, as you were just walking past them?
Mm-hmm.
And now most of those people just, they have weapons, and they just will cut your throat and take your money. So really, they're getting the same thing they wanted. They're just getting it a lot quicker than what they were when Duradine was here. So there's a lot of different factions, a lot of different groups of bandits within the city trying to vie for power, to claim it as their own. And obviously, all of them are idiots. They don't know how power works in a kingdom.
So what you're saying is we need to get the hell out of here.
Yes, that is exactly
Where is
what we need to do.
Simon.
Simon is in there, and he points to this room right here, to that guardhouse right there. Now, I will say, Simon is, he's a little nervous. He's a shy kid. And, I'm not sure about his lineage. But he's a little sensitive about his whole thing. So feel free to talk to him if you want, but just be careful.
Okay, so lots of people walking in there at once with lots of weapons might be a bit scary.
Yeah, correct. Whoever goes in there with me, I'm going in there with you. Now here's the main thing. Before you go talk to Simon, I figured I have a plan to get out. I have an escape plan. I just haven't been able to, get it executed. You see, my thought is, if I can get a letter to the ship, the Southern Star is right outside. It's been waiting for me ever since I left. At least I hope it is. If I could get a letter to them, or some type of message to them, then I could tell them to come to the port as soon as I get to the harbor. There's one harbor left that was set up as an extraction point for some of the nobles that were still in the city when it started to collapse. The walls are still up. I think there's a few weapons there. And if I could just, I guess we could just defend ourselves there for a short amount of time, as the ship gets there, we get on the ship and we sail the hell out of here. But I just don't have a way to get a letter to them, and I didn't until about a week ago. You, young man, pointing towards Din, you reminded me of that spell you can do, Sending. If we can use that, as soon as we get to the harbor, message Siraroon, tell them to get that ship right here, right now, then hey, we have an easy escape plan. We need to get there. That's about a 15, 20-minute run, and we gotta go through some dangerous territory. But if we run, hopefully they won't find us or see us.
All right. Din, can you do your thing?
Yeah, I can. Do we want to message them now, or when we're at the harbor?
Well, first, Eurydice, you should probably talk to Simon.
Yeah, I'm gonna go see how he's doing, explain who we are, and then tell him about our plan, that it's all gonna be okay. Yeah, I'll go do that. She's gonna kind of start walking to where Heather Scott pointed.
Yeah, follow me. And he'll walk you into that room. And I'll go ahead and move you in there. Okay. So the rest...
the rest I don't want us to just kind of sit out here in the open with all that stuff going on. So if Nauf can just kind of guide everyone to be near this door over here. Yeah. And he would particularly keep Twig very close to him, if not almost behind him.
Mm-hmm.
He's just holding Lala.
Put Twig on the other side of Nauf, please.
Blossom will say as she's walking next to you, as they're walking next to you, Twig. Sweetheart, I just want to let you know if you ever need a break from carrying that beautiful little child right there, I'd be more than happy to help out. All right, in case your arms ever get tired. All right.
Well, no, I've got to.
Okay. All right.
Nalfa's
throwing
gonna
her face into the fluff.
Cute. I cry. Nalfa's gonna just kind of unsheath his sword and just kind of chill with it out.
Okay. By the way, Gemma, I just responded to your question.
Yeah.
Okay, so with that, Eurydice and Captain Heather Scott, the two of them walk into the guardhouse and close the door behind them. And Heather Scott speaks first. Simon, it's Heather. I have a friend with me. They're the ones that I told you about. The ones who are gonna come and help us get out of here, so that way we can go somewhere else and meet people who are nice. Remember those people that I told you about? And you can see, sitting at a small desk tucked away into the corner, drawing and sketching with charcoal pens on sheets of paper, is what at first you would just assume is maybe a small man. There's scruff around his chin and sort of almost like a chin strap, kind of going from like sideburns down to chin and around. A wide nose, freckles on his face, tangles of red hair that drape down to about his cheek and to his shoulders. And you can see the hair kind of drapes over, and you can start to see the scales of green on his cheek, on the side that's sort of covered by the hair. And coming out by his tailbone is a green dragon's tail, just kind of whipping back and forth. As you can tell now that this is definitely him. And Eurydice, you had been around young dwarves before, that this is like a 14, 15-year-old dwarf. Already starting to grow in the beard, but you can see that some of that beard is kind of obscured by and is unable to grow because of the scales on his face. And he does say, Alright, when do we go? Do we go now or do we wait? Well, we're gonna wait a little bit, but Eurydice here, she's really nice. And she just wanted to say hi to you. Eurydice, go ahead. And you can see Simon kind of turn his head slowly to look at you. And you can see his eyes have, like, as opposed to being normal round pupils, they're just kind of like wavy slits. Like a lizard. As he just kind of looks at you.
Okay. He is very, very slowly. Higher body language, non-threatening. And you're Simon, right?
I'm Simon, yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's really, really nice to meet you. What you drawing?
I'm drawing me with my mom. And you can see that the sketch is very basic. It's a little bit more than stick figures, but not that much more than stick figures. But you can see that it's a... you can tell that it's him because the tail coming off of the back of the younger boy, holding hands with a woman who's not that much taller than him. but also has tufts of hair growing off of her chin. And you can see some other drawings tucked behind it. Some of the ones that you see, they are glimpses of a large man being near them, but never holding hands, never being anywhere, just kind of a large man with just gold, or coins coming in and throwing them down on the ground and leaving. And it's you get a couple of ideas about what the situation was here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. She's gonna kind of like stand beside him, looking at some of the drawings. And she's gonna say, "This one of you and your mum's really nice. Do you wanna bring it with us when we go? We're not gonna go right now. We're gonna go soon. And then all of this is gonna be gone. And there's just, have you ever been to the sea, Simon?"
No, I never left the house until the man with the wooden arm, till Heather came.
Okay. Well, and she's gonna use like minor illusion, and she's gonna create these very small images, like as if she like from what she saw on the ship, of just this beautiful like ocean and sea and the views that you get from being on the deck. She's like, look at this. This is where we're gonna go. This is what you're gonna see, and trust me, it's wonderful. You get the spray of water all the time, and the air is so clear, and you're gonna love it.
And you can see him kind of smile a little bit. And then it kind of deflates. Will I be able to see my mom out there? Is she out there?
Right. Did Heather say anything about where the mum is?
No, and as you look back to him, he does just kind of shrug and grimace, as you kind of get the idea that he has no idea where she's at either.
Okay. So Yuri's going to kind of take just that second to look back at Heather Scott and get that kind of message, and then she's going to look back to Simon and go, well, I don't know if she's out there, but the good thing about ships is that they can take you anywhere. Okay? So we go on that ship, and then if your mother is wherever she is, okay, if we can get to her, then we'll get to her.
You promise?
If we can get to her, then I promise we'll make sure that you see your mother again.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Kind of grabs a new piece of paper and a new piece of charcoal and begins to kind of roughly draw out what looked to be the boat that you showed in your mirror image. And he just continues to draw.
Okay. She's gonna kind of stand up and then like slowly back away and go back to Heather Scott. And she just, she looks pained.
Yeah.
That was tough.
Yeah.
God. And I guess if he don't say anything to Simon again, just kind of gonna walk outside back to the others.
Yeah. He will just say, all right, Simon, we'll be back, and the next time we come to get you, we'll be leaving, so get ready to pack up your things, all right, bud? Okay, Heather. Okay. All right. And he follows you out.
God. She like shuts the door and goes, oh God. That was a lot.
Oh, yeah, it's been pretty rough. I'm not an emotional guy, but man, it sucks.
So, you have no clue? None?
No, none at all. I mean, he's 14. I mean, I always thought that Duradine Dupree was the type of guy who was above that, but I guess not. I mean, obviously he must have some idea of who she is, but in terms of, like, where she is, I have no idea. I mean, believe me, I'm willing to try to look. I don't even know where to start. I mean, a dwarvish woman with red hair? That, I mean, that's...
Right, Okay, I have an idea that might help us with finding her, at least something with a name attached or something. We can't do that here. Right, she's gonna go back over to the group, and she's gonna, like, kind of grab Din.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Hi.
Yeah.
So, the records, right,
Mm-hmm.
that have our names on them, do they have our parents' names?
Yeah, most
Or
of them
something
have,
like...
records
Yeah?
of lineage, yeah.
Okay, so if we were to go back there, or somehow get a message, we could know who Simon's mother is.
Yeah, I mean, the issue is... So, if I remember correctly, Simon's last name was on there. I think it was Delarin. But I don't know. That's what it was, yeah. Din was good at his job. He remembers what the names of the people were.
Nice.
So, Delarin, I mean, that's not a super common last name for dwarves, so, there might be something there, but the thing is, I don't know if there will be any information. At least I don't remember anything about lineage on his card, because, well, typically, his mother might be on there, but considering that a pretty good chance of who his father was, guys like that with a lot of money, they tend to kind of make things disappear when they want them to, so...
Oh, God. Okay,
Yeah.
Okay, I promised a child that I might find his mother, and I have no idea where she is. This is good. Okay, right, well, at least he's calm now. And she's kind of addressing, like, the whole group as well, at this point. It's like, okay, Simon is relatively calm, and he's okay. So, we'll be able to get him to the ship with us, hopefully no problem.
Alright, well, that's a good start.
Mm-hmm.
So, Heather, are we making a run for it, or what?
Well, if you're ready, I'm sure all these soldiers in plate would like to get out of here as well.
But they would. If Simon's ready to go, then I say we move now. You ready to see? You want to get him?
Yeah, I'll get him. And she's gonna go open the door. Well, she's gonna knock first, and then open the door. And she's gonna say, "Hey, are you ready to go?"
And you can see that he already grabbed sort of a bag. He was already very carefully folding up the papers and setting them in there, and setting some clothes on top of them, or tucking the pieces of paper in books, and then setting those in the bottom, and then clothes on top. You can tell he's very meticulous, as he's just very carefully shutting things and setting them down, and putting them in, and folding his clothes very carefully and setting them in the bag. And he kind of puts it around his shoulders, and he just sort of looks up at you with these just kind of like this empty look, and says, "Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready."
Okay. Come on, let's go.
Okay.
And she'll hold the door open for him.
He kind of walks out, and now at this point, as he walks out, all of the rest of you can see him. The green scales all along his face. Now, especially that he's in the light of the braziers, you can see that He is younger. He has freckles on his face, long red hair, part of it covering the green scales, a chin strap, red, and definitely young. And you can see the tail sort of moving back and forth behind him.
All right, well, Simon, nice to meet you. And Alfkin will, extend his hand.
And he just looks at your hand and shakes his head at you. Uh-huh.
Do you need help carrying any of your things?
No, I got it. I can carry it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, well, if you need anything, anybody here will be more than glad to help you, alright?
Uh-huh. Thank you.
Alright. And Alfkin, unsure looks at Eurydice.
She gives him a reassuring look about it, and she's also gonna quickly kneel down, so she's more at Simon's level, and just say, "Okay, so whilst we're doing this, I just want you to stay as close to me as possible. Okay?"
Okay.
Okay. Good job. And she nods at Alfien.
Alright. Simon, this is Twig. Lady Twig.
Just.
Oh, lady. And he kind of does a half-hearted, very messy bow. Lady.
Just Twig, please.
Okay.
Just Twig works too. And
Okay.
Lala. I'll point to the sheep. Alright,
Okay.
well, we're all together. Heather, please, let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah. Let's,
But before they leave, though, Twig does want to summon her beast, and is just gonna get the air form.
Okay.
Just to, I guess, get better eyes for when they're getting across, and so it can circle back just in case anything bad's happening, to give them a little bit of heads up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, gotcha. All right. Well, that's actually good. Okay, cool. So, what happens is as all of you are getting ready to go, you're kind of... Simon has gathered his supplies, and the other knights are gathering their supplies. Luckily, you don't spend too much time here, so you are able to just sort of gather everybody together and get ready to head out. Now, as you are heading out, luckily it is very nice because of Twig's airform creature. You are able to avoid a lot of the danger that you may have run into on your way there, as the creature is able to swoop up into the air, make circles, and comes back down to Twig and is able to kind of direct you in the right path to avoid anybody. Because you kind of gather at this point where if anybody's anywhere, it's not going to be good. You don't really want to run into anybody in the city. Oh, and by the way, sadly, there is no art for Simon just because it's so specific that I literally could find nothing.
No worries.
Like a young dwarf with a red hair, dragon scales, and a tail. I tried so hard.
Nah, man. I'll draw some fan art for that shit.
Hey,
During that
yeah.
session, it's okay.
Hey, all good.
Is it not in his D&D Beyond thing? He should just have a longsword, but it's a katana, because that's what Bishop Redemny taught him how to use. Is it not there, though? Because if it's not, I can add it real quick. Remember? Nope. River. Uh-oh. I done broke it.
It's a key. I'll add it.
Okay.
No, I'll add it. It's fine.
Okay, you'll add it. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Will I
Yes.
break? Huh?
Okay, all right, cool.
What's happening?
I don't know. You broke out for a while. Like you were just gone.
Did I?
Yeah, you did.
Huh. Okay. No, it's fine. I'll add the longsword and stuff. It'll be fine.
Okay, all right.
Responsible.
All right, okay.
Mm.
All right. So, with that, as all of you are making your way through the city, you are able to do it quietly, you are able to do it very deftly, and you're able to avoid any danger that you might have run into thanks to Twig's wonderful little airform companion, which all of you are very, very thankful about. As you can hear, just constant fighting and battling going on down different streets and different corners, until eventually you arrive. You can see this very roughly put together wooden palisade that is sort of jammed into the ground around one small part of the harbor. And as soon as you get there, you can see Din already draws his sword, and as soon as you get to the harbor, he's going to send a message to Sierra Rune to tell her, I'm here with Captain Heather Scott. The harbor that has the palisades that is protected, come pick us up. Because you can see that as soon as he sends that message and all of you start to move around the area just ready for these things to, the ship to get here, you hear some voices say, I think I saw someone go to the harbor. Someone at the harbor? Someone at the harbor! And you can hear these voices sort to shout out to each other all past the wooden palisade. And you can see that there is a collection of area. There's an area around you that is partially defended. There are some barricades that you can sit behind, but you can tell that there are enemies coming. And you have to defend yourself until that ship can get here. So I'm going to pull you all to this scene here. Well, I'm going to preload it first. Bop, bop, bop. So that way, hopefully, some of you will have, the Skyrim NPCs. Yeah.
Someone's in here.
So, as all of you are just sort of sitting there waiting, eventually, you...
Question.
Yeah.
Is this where we're taking, like, fighting at? Like, is this where is this going down at, the art we're looking at right now?
No. I was preloading it and I'm pulling you there now.
Okay, because I was wondering... Okay, oh god, and we're waiting for them to come. Does Simon have a token, or no?
No, we can just say for the purposes of this that he's just always going to be right next to Eurydice. He's not going to fight, so he doesn't need, like, a combat token.
Exactly. I was just gonna make sure to, like, kind of keep him somewhere safe, like tucked behind Eurydice or whatever.
Adam.
Yeah, here we'll kind of we'll add this. Add this little wing to Eurydice.
Thank you.
Yep. Okay. So, as you
Are
all...
these knights our friends, right?
Yeah, they are. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So...
I guess I'll put it backwards.
Sorry, I need to... Changes. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, alrighty. So, there we have it. As all of you are in here now, you have this moment to kind of put yourself wherever you want to be. Because you now have the opportunity to sort of plan as you can hear enemies starting to head towards where you're at.
What direction are they coming from?
They're coming from this way. The only point of entry right now is through this small hole right in front of the brazier.
I'm gonna have Nalf kind of like take a couple deep breaths and summon Spirit Nalf, I guess. I don't know if there's a better name for him.
Enlightened Nalf.
Enlightened Nalf. Yeah, and he's just gonna kind of like put a hand on its shoulder. Just kind of nod. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Look at that.
He feels much better. Like, it doesn't feel like he's ripping a part of his soul when he does this now.
Mhm.
So it's a very good feeling.
Yeah, and you can see Old Man Nalfian just sort of standing next to you. He looks to you and gives you a confident nod. Instead of being like,
This is a good feeling. Okay. Alright. Nop's not really much. He has a longbow. He doesn't really like to use it, but he will for now. I'm gonna take him here.
So these knights are going to try and stop them as much as they can in this area. Sort of creating a funnel there. And this one will be back here with a heavy crossbow. Now, these ladders right here, you can climb on top of the buildings. It'll give you no cover, but if you are ranged, you can climb on top of one of the buildings to pretty much have a height advantage on your shots, which means you'll get that extra D6.
Oh, I can't move in there. It says it's a wall.
No. Schneop.
Oh, there we go.
Can you see anything else, though?
Yeah, it's a little darker, but I can still see everything. Oh, I can't see all the tokens, though.
Yes. Let me go ahead and
I'm gonna remove the darkness from up there.
No, I just have to...
Okay, I can see. Okay, yeah, I can see
Yeah,
now.
there you
We're
go.
good.
Yeah. It's just because of how it decided to do the walls, that's all. Okay, all right, so now you're up there.
Little spiritual beast just like perched on her shoulder and Lava
Yeah.
just like behind her on the roof.
Hell
Around
yeah.
the way.
How that child got a sheep on the roof with her, we'll never know, but that's okay.
Power of friendship.
The power of friendship, indeed. Okay,
I'm
alrighty.
actually gonna move Quilp not right there. I'm gonna move him back here.
Hmm.
I just don't have control over him.
Okay, yeah. Here, let me move
I
him
just
back
feel
here.
like he shouldn't be right there.
Okay. Alrighty.
I think Din can stay right there. Nice.
Okay. Okay, let me go ahead and roll initiative for... so with that, I would like all of you to go ahead and roll for initiative as I roll for all of these bad boys here. Alrighty. I'll go ahead and roll for Blossom and for Din as well. Just
Wait,
because
I already
that-
rolled for Blossom and I got a nat 20, so
Rolling
I'd like
for
to keep that,
Din.
thanks.
Okay.
Din rolled a 19, so I want to keep that for him.
Okay,
too.
all right. You can keep your rolls. All right, 19. And then Blossom. So what would that be total?
That's a 23.
23,
But it's
so
a nat 20. So
33. There
33,
we
I
go.
guess.
33, yep.
And then a 25 from Twig. Yeah, 17 plus 8. Yeah, that's up
Woo,
close.
yeah, 25. Alrighty, and then Yuri is sitting very sad with
write
a
the-
7. Oh, poor
Yeah.
Nalfian, though. Oh,
What? He rolled a 16.
I rolled a 16? Oh, that was weird that I put you in here with a 3.
Yeah.
Oof.
Quilp rolled a 3.
Oh, okay, yeah, you must have had the one token selected. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and do
Yeah,
that.
Nop's at a 16, Quilp was at 3.
But, well, I guess healer you kind of want to have low. Okay, so we have Blossom, Twig, Din, Nalfian, Heather Scott, all of the knights, Eurydice, Quilp. Am I leaving anybody out of there? Nope. Okay, all right, cool.
No.
All right, we got all the knights, we got everybody. So with that, as all of you are now in position, here's the kicker. You have to survive
I'm scared.
5 rounds of combat.
Easy, we got this.
Each round,
Fine.
there's going to be more enemies. All right?
Oh, shit.
So each round, one of these group of enemies is going to show up. Okay? All right? So, here we go. As we go into it, each one of these groups on their own is going to roll one initiative for the group. They are moving as a group unit. So, the captain here, the guy with the red bandana, if you kill the leader of the group, the rest of them will scatter and leave. Okay? But for the purpose of this, they're going to move as one whole unit. So let's go and roll initiative for this. That's a natural 1. Okay. Alrighty.
Hell yeah! Hey.
There we go. All right, on the first round, go ahead and be, so that'll be like a -6 on their part. Okay. So that means this group, they are very slow. They were the first ones to get here, but they sprinted, so they are out of breath. And with that, we will go ahead and begin combat. And that we actually start with Blossom. So as it comes to their turn, Gemma, what are they doing?
Okay, they're gonna, I guess, since Nalfian's right next to them, they're just gonna, be an encouraging little bean, I guess, and give some bardic inspiration to Nalfian. And then they are going to cast Fairy Fire, on, I guess, all of the people out here.
Okay, and Fairy Fire is a what? Cube, sphere?
It's a 20-foot cube.
20-foot cube, all right.
And they need to make Dex saves, DC 15.
Okay, I just want to get... Oop. Okay, all right, 20-foot cube, so that's getting all of them there. So Dex save, you said...
DC 15.
DC 15. 1. Fail. 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 Okay, now time for the bandit captain. Fail. All right, so they all failed. So they are all fairy fired.
Yeah, so they just start to glow a pretty little color, and attacks against them have advantage.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
That is very handy. Okay, well. Cool. So, with that, the area right around there begins to glow this very, very bright and colorful, like translucent pinks and greens and oranges and blues, just blazing with color. As the fairy fire goes off, just descending all of those sparkles on top of them. And as she's doing that, she looks back toward, or they look back towards you, Nalfian, and they say, you know, I think today you're going to do great. And just gives you a little smile and a wink. And you just feel this warmth inside of you. And you know what? Yeah, you are going to do great today. You're going to kill some bandits, and it's going to feel good.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Alrighty. Nalf is vibing indeed. Alrighty. So there we go.
That's
All
a
right.
D8
Boom.
now. Oh yeah, disco time.
Fairy fire. Boom. Okie dokie. Alrighty, so you get a D8 for inspiration, Nalfian, and then we move to Twig.
Okay. Twig, on the other hand, is just gonna be doing what she does best and acting as, I guess, a sniper. And take all her little attacks that she gets. That's a 19, an 8, and a 23, all on that bandit captain.
Okay. You said 19, 8, and 23?
Yes, I imagine only that first and that last hit.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then that is 8 plus 12 damage, so 20 damage.
20 damage. Okay. Sounds good.
And then just launching up from her shoulder, her little spiritual beast is going to just swoop down, also set it on the pirate captain. And does this have a little thing here? What is the damage? Wait.
I understand that's not the same token, but the same thing. But that is at least the spiritual beast thing.
It's 13. That's a 17 to hit.
17 to hit. It is going to choose to parry. So as the beast goes and goes down to attack it with the talons, you can see as it draws this large curved scimitar, it just throws it up and out of the way using its reaction. And it is able just to kind of put its blades intercepted between the talons and deflect the attack.
Okay, and then it's just gonna fly up, has flyby, so nothing can hit it.
All right.
And I guess just be circling above them, waiting for its next attack.
There you go. All right, it's up there. Okay, cool. Anything else?
That is all.
Okay. All right, so then we come to Brandon. What is Brandon doing?
Brandon is gonna try and stay back just for now, at least. And he is going to Ray of Frost on the captain dude. So.
I already got all those attacks for with advantage.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, no, I think it actually might just be melee.
Is it just melee? I don't think it was.
I think it's all.
Yeah, it's all.
No, it is just it's all attacks.
Just all. Okay, that's an unnatural 20.
Okay, unnatural 20 on the bandit captain. That hits.
Yeah. So then he does 2d8 of damage. So he does.
Yeah.
Well, it's 4, but it's 4 points of cold damage, but his by 10 feet.
Okay. Alrighty. So 4 points of cold, and then he is slowed.
Yup.
Frosty. There we go. Alrighty. So we move on from Din to Nalthian. So, whoops. Whoops. Alright, well, it's highlighting Shadow Nalth, but that's okay.
Okay. It's not Shadow Nalth anymore.
Sorry, yes,
Spirit Nalth.
Spirit Nalth.
Okay. I have a good feeling about at least this round. Just because they rolled so terribly. So Nalthian's just going to charge in. He's a knight after all. He's gonna hop over this barricade and right in front of this guy.
Okay.
I guess a square diagonal.
Yeah, that's fine, that's fine.
Okay. And he's going to make 2 attacks against him with advantage.
And a d8 if you need.
Oh.
Well,
12 doesn't hit.
You'll need.
Well, I have advantage. Well,
15 doesn't hit.
I guess
You
I'll
can
use
add
that
that.
d8.
That's great, yeah.
We're off to a great start with Nalthian today, aren't we?
Well, that'll definitely hit. There you go.
Hey, okay. I take it back. Alright. Hell yeah. That's a wood. Alright. And then second attack.
Okay. Oh, that's weird. It's like rolling with the dragon tooth dagger.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That's
Oh,
just
it's-
his rapier.
Yeah, I mean, it's like the same additives to the thing, so
I
that's
assume
okay.
that one hits.
Yeah, 23 and then 8 points of piercing damage. Yep. Minus
And
8.
now with his offhand, he will use his dagger.
Nice. Okay, with advantage.
Yep.
19, that hits.
Alright, lovely.
For a total of 12 points of damage. Nice.
Yeah, so he just, like I said, hops this barrier. He's been needing to let this out, so just like a dance with his rapier in one hand and that dragon tooth dagger in the other, just slashing death by 1,000 cuts this guy.
Yeah, and you can definitely
How's he
see.
looking?
He's looking pretty rough right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. So then we come to Captain Heather Scott. Captain Heather Scott is going to. He's going to, let's see, run over here 5, hop over the barricade as well, and holding up the wooden arm, he's going to aim, sort of close one of his eyes, and then there's going to be a shot that fires from that. He's going to fire a pretty much like a revolver shot out of his arm. So he gets to take 2 of those. Bop, bop, bop. So that's going to be a unnatural 20 and a 17. So both those hits, that's going to be 10 points of piercing damage. Bop. Bop. And then that is it for Captain Heather Scott's turn. Then we come to the Knights. So,
I mean, they could take after Nalf, you know. He did set the foundation. He is a knight after all.
Yeah, this one's, he can't really get to him since you're kind of in the way right there, but he'll go ahead and hold his attack if the knight gets any closer. But then this one can move over, and this one will go ahead and take a great sword attack at that one. So great sword, normal, That is a 10, but it is made with advantage. And that's an unnatural 20 for 11 points of slashing damage. So with that, as that one comes slashing down, that greatsword is actually able to cleave into the captain's chest and is able to kill it. And you can see that as soon as it dies, the other 6 behind them start to run and scatter. There we go. With that, we move out throughout the rest of the turn order. This one will just kind of go ahead and step back to where they were. You ready to see it come to your turn? What do you want to do?
You know what? I'll hold my action for when another group kind of turns up and starts trying to come through there. I'm gonna use my amulet and I am going to cast Fireball right behind them.
Oh, yikes. Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. So then we come to the knights here. This one's also going to hold its attack for somebody to show up. This one's going to do the same. And this one is going to hold a crossbow shot for somebody to show up. Kayla, what's Quilp doing?
He is going to cast Bless.
Oh, nice.
And he is going to bless Nalfian. Sorry. Twig and Eurydice. Because, of course.
Okay. So, by the way, just remember to add that D4 yourself because since nobody's using VTT, it's not going to automatically do it. I'm just putting the blessed on there to keep track of it.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So then we come to the top of the turn order to round 2. And so Fairy Fire is still there. But now we have 2 more groups of bandits that show up.
Yeah, we'll say the Fairy Fire is on the people, so if the people are gone, then the actual combat effect of it would also be gone.
Okay, gotcha.
So it's just on the people that are, like, in the area when it's cast. So it's
Okay.
still kind of glowing, but, like, you know, people can step through it and they're not going to be, like, lit up.
Okay, they're not going to be caught. Yeah, okay. All right, sounds good. So we have another group emerge. Except this one, they're changing things up a little bit. They are merging, or they're approaching, but with the bandit captain in the back. They're going to go ahead and roll initiative real quick. Oh, whoa. Didn't mean to do that. Just want to do it for the bandit captain. Wow. Okay, that is a 3. Let me go ahead and remove all of them. Remove.
Fireball?
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're all getting
boy.
firebolt.
Mhm.
All of them.
Way to go.
And then let me go ahead and roll initiative for the second bandit captain here that is approaching. Why didn't this? What? Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out why this isn't.
I'm trying to organize my dice in the meantime. I've got too many.
Okay. Alrighty. So, this is really kind of giving me a hard time right now. Captain. Initiative. There we go. Roll initiative for that guy. And that is a 19. Okay. All right. That's good to know. Okay. So coming up here. So then Eurydice, you are casting that fireball, targeting all of them. So right at the back. Now, I will say that if... Well, what's the range on fireball? It's like 120 feet, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you cast it right behind him. Before it would have damaged the palisade at all, which is good. So then that is a dexterity saving throw. And
yes.
What's the DC?
The DC's 15.
15. Okay.
And I will roll my damage to that. Oh! Oh!
Never a good sign.
18.
Okay, so
21. God, I hate maths.
Success. Okay, so success. Success, but I don't think it's going to matter for those guys. Failure. Success. The two that matter. Success. And failure. Okay. So the bandit captain did fail, but the bandit mage succeeded, and four of the normal bandits succeeded. But I don't think it's going to matter for the normal bandits. What was the damage?
They took. I hope I got my maths right. It was 36.
Yeah. Okay. So even the bandits that that did save, they're all dead. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So those ones are all dead. So you said 36?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So
it was a lot.
Yeah, that is. Oh yeah. That's like 6 sixes. Whew.
It was a lot. Yeah.
So that would be then 36 divided by 2 is 15 plus 3, 18. So that'd be 18 points of damage. Minus 18. And then the bandit captain failed, but he is still alive. 36. Okay. Alrighty. So these two are the only two that are still alive right there. But then we come to the top of the turn order with Blossom. Oh, well, actually, you know what? This guy did hold his attack, so he's going to take a heavy crossbow
the
attack.
knight that held.
That's going to be a 13 directed at the bandit mage. That bandit mage is going to use the reaction to cast shield to avoid taking damage. Okay, so now their AC is 18 until their next turn. So then, Twig, it's your turn.
Blossom?
Said what now? Oh, Blossom. Yeah. Sorry. Ugh.
Yeah. Okay. So fun question. Bandit captain, he's got a sword, yeah? Got a sword?
Yes, he does.
Okay. Well, it starts to get real hot.
Yes.
So I believe that's just the. Huh, okay, so it doesn't even need to have to make a save or anything, I guess.
Yeah, it either drops
at
it
least
or
for
it
the
takes
damage.
damage, yeah.
So he will need to make a con saving for that.
Okay.
To see if he drops the sword. And that is I guess just a DC 15 con.
Mm-hmm. Yep, well that is a 5.
So he will drop it.
Yep.
But he also takes 9 damage from that.
Ooh, 9 points of fire damage already. Well, he's still kicking. He's still alive.
And she'll change up. She'll inspire. Actually, no. She'll inspire Nalfian again.
Okay. Nalfian, you did such a good job earlier. All right, keep up the good work. All right.
He's gonna look back and give her a big thumbs up.
Thumbs up to you too. Okay. All right. So then that's the end of their turn. Now we come to Twig. Twig.
Twig will try something a little different.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really? Will she?
Will she? Yeah, she will. She's going to, I guess, for first I'm really tapping into that, what Elowen had said, and focusing in on things, and she is going to... Oh, actually, wait, is she in range? I should probably check this. Yes, she's definitely in range. Okay. She is going to cast Ice Knife.
Oh.
Which is that's great. A 15 to hit on the mage.
15 hit on the mage. Ooh, sadly, since they used shield earlier, the AC is still 18.
But that's okay, because it's still...
An explodey boy.
It explodes.
Yeah.
So I need a dex save from both the pirate captain and the mage. DC 15.
Mage,
nice.
That is a 12, and pirate captain, that is a 15. So the pirate captain succeeds, or the bandit captain succeeds.
Okay, so then... Wait, so the mage failed?
Mage failed, yep.
Okay, then she takes 10 points of cold damage.
Whoa! Oh, so it's just save or suck? So
Yeah, it seems to be. Doesn't say anything about succeeding, so
Damn.
I just take it as probably not.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Cool. All right. Well, blast away. Ice explodes in its face. And anything else?
yes, Spiritual Base is gonna try and swoop down again, but that also sucked. That's a 13 to hit on the mage.
Yep, that's not gonna hit.
So miss again and just do its same thing of just swoop down and then just
swoop
retreat
back
back
up,
into
yeah.
the sky above it. Yeah. Like
Okay.
a little magpie.
Alrighty. Sounds good. So, while this is happening up here, we now come to the next bandit's turn, all the way over here. And these ones are going to take things a little bit differently. As they are approaching, you can see the people that are near them that are kind of failing. The bandit mage is going to expend a 3rd level spell slot to cast Fireball right here on the wall. So right here, all of you can hear this massive explosion from this wall right here. Just as wood and shrapnel just go flying out of the way as there is just this wreath of flame that surrounds the area, and the bandits come charging in. 5, 10, 15. Oh, shit. The game still thinks there's a wall there. Great. All right, I'm just going to move them in there. Bop. All righty. So they're coming in there, and so that was 5, 10, 15, and then 25, 30 be their movement speed, so the mage already used their action, so they can't do anything. Eurydice, you were the one that fired the fireball earlier, so all of these bandits, all 5 of them, are going to make crossbow attacks against you.
What? You little bitch.
So what is your AC?
14.
14. Okay, so they get.
Check my sheet.
Yeah, they're not very good at hitting though. Okay, so that's a miss. That's a natural 20. That's a miss. That's a miss. That's a hit. And that is a... Oh, there's only 5 though. Never mind. Okay. So, 2 of the 5 of them hit, 3 miss, but 1 is a natural 20, so we'll do that natural 20 first. So that is 8 plus...
What's that?
2, 10, so you take 11 points of damage from the first one.
All right.
And then from the second one, you take 9 points of damage.
Does 20?
So 20 total, yeah.
Okay.
So that's all the damage as you have like 5 arrows fly towards you. 2 of them hit, but one of them makes it sticks right into your thigh and it causes this sharp searing pain in your leg as it hit especially hard. And then we come to the bandit captain's turn. And they are going to... they're also going to pull out their short bow, and this time they're going to take a shot at Blossom, just because they were the ones who cast the fairy fire earlier. So that's going to be short bow. That's going to be a 19. I think that hits.
Yeah, because longswords are two-handed, yeah? It's faster.
Well, they're versatile, yeah. So,
Okay, so she would have a shield. So her AC is 19.
Okay, so that would hit. So that's going to be 6 points of slashing damage from the short bow. Okay. Alrighty, so then we come to Din. So Din can see the enemies running in from over here. What does Din want to do?
I'm guessing he's probably going to want to come up to where these guys are.
Okay.
You guys can feel free to chip in on what the fuck Din should do right now.
Does he have a AoE attack?
I really don't think he does. Like I was looking. Wait.
Captain, then.
He has like Thunderclap and Booming Blade. But Thunderclap does like 1d6.
I would just focus on the captain then.
Okay, then he can run up and probably Booming Blade the captain. So.
Okay. All right.
Jumping on top of this like wagon right here. Looking really fucking cool, because that's Din.
Jumps up, jumps down, drawing the sword at the same time. One graceful motion, he brings it down, casting Booming Blade. And if it doesn't hit, this is going to be lame.
It's going to be really fucking lame if it doesn't hit, so it better hit. And he doesn't have advantage anymore. So it's fun.
No, he doesn't.
Okay, so... Ooh, okay, that's a 21 to hit.
That is, and the bandit captain can't parry. So, yep, he is able to swing down the sword and is able to make contact with the bandit captain. So go ahead and roll the damage for Booming Blade, because Booming Blade is
But he already does like 1d10 plus 4 because he's using both hands. Which
Uh-huh.
he's not really doing his favors other hand. That's a 9.
That's a
So
9.
there's 13 from the blade already.
Okay.
And then for booming blade, he takes.
If he
moves.
if he moves, yeah.
If he moves, he takes 1d8 thunder damage.
He takes 2d8 because your boy Din's
2d8?
level 5. Yeah.
My bad. So if he moves, he takes 2d8.
Woo. All right. Cool. That's it for Din.
Nice.
Nalf.
Nalfian seeing Din run down here by himself, he's gonna look to these two knights and just say, "You two, follow him," and then he's going to go right here in this guy's face.
Ooh, playing a dangerous game there, Nalfian.
It's my middle name, baby. All right. Bop.
18, that'll hit. Good. So, 10 points of piercing damage.
How's he looking?
Still alive.
Okay. Second attack.
18, that's a hit.
Alright.
8 points, still alive.
Offhand attack. Coming up through the throat here. That's okay, I have +4. And I have my inspiration. Would use my D8 of inspiration.
Yep.
+4. Oh, not 2d4. Jesus Christ. From being blessed, by the way.
Yes, that's right. Okay. So with that, we have 14, 18. Okay, 18, and that is also, he can't parry that either. If it was 17, he could have parried it, but 18, he's not able to. So with that, you're able to jam the dagger into his throat as he drops down dead.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty. So.
And then, Nalf is going to do nothing.
Okay.
That was
yep.
his offhand. But I am going to move. Hold on. Where was I? He was here. Move back here, so he's not going out of her attack.
Okay.
And then use the rest of that to move Shadow Nalf closer to him. Stop.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Spirit Nalf. Blah. Sorry.
Spirit Nalf. Yeah. It's gonna take some time. So right at the end of your turn, this bandit mage is gonna attempt to run away. Do you take an attack of opportunity?
Nah, let her go. I don't care.
All right. There you go. Oh, get her out of there. Okay. Alrighty. There we go. Disappears. All righty. So then we come to Captain Heather Scott. He is going to see what's going on down here. He's going to go 5. Whoa, not the knight. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to take a shot at the bandit mage right there. So he's going to go ahead and take 2 more revolver shots with his arm. However, these are the last 2 that he has. So that's an unnatural 20 and an 8. So that'll be 6 points of piercing damage, and that'll be the end of his turn. So then these 2 knights are going to do exactly as you said, Nalfian. They're going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one will be able to get here, and he's going to take great sword attack against the bandit captain. It's going to be an 18 for 8 points of slashing damage. Yep. And then we come to this knight right here. This one is just going to go ahead and move in front of your shadow, right next to you, and they're going to hold their attack in case any enemies approach. Eurydice?
So I also remembered that I took some. I have temporary hit points from killing those guys in the first, with the fireball.
Yes, that is right.
So I'm at 38 rather than 28. So that's nice.
That is nice. Oh, it is also worth noting that as you evaporated 5 people with that fireball, you could see their essence not only ruptured and snaked towards you on the ground in those wisps of shadow, but they didn't exactly absorb directly into your skin like they had before. This time they swirled around and went into the amulet, and you can now see that the amulet has this bright white and red glow to it, almost causing this like beam of light wherever you're looking based off of wherever the amulet is pointed.
So no? Alright. Yuri is going to move a little bit, but she's going to say to Simon to stay where he is, because realizing there's a lot more people coming around now. She's going to move to about here, and...
He'll stay by Quilp.
I can't shoot, like, over Din, can I? Otherwise I'm going to hit him.
No, the knight and Den, yeah, you wouldn't be able to get him.
Right, okay, so... And I can't shoot the mage, there's people in front of them, so I'm just going to shoot at the two bandits that are, like, right there.
Okay.
One Eldritch Blast at each of them.
Pew pew. Fire away,
Pew, pew.
fire away.
Side blast, and that was a 10.
10? Oh, sadly, that's gonna miss.
That was a natural one.
Oh no, Eurydice. Here, roll a percentile dice. On that natural one, there's a 50% chance you're gonna hit Din.
Okay. This is fine.
49, or 0 to 49, 0 to 50 is Din.
0 to 50 is Din.
Yeah. 51 to 100 is...
Fuck, 44.
Uh-oh, all right. Roll your d10 plus your charisma modifier.
I'm so sorry, Din. I was panicking.
That's Twig's cousin. How dare you?
I'm sorry. Okay, d10 plus my thing. So, that is... That's only 6.
6? Okay. Alrighty. So, you fire the Eldritch Blast, and the first one slams down onto the ground next to this one. But this bandit saw that and sort of grabs Din's shoulder and pushes him, and you can see Din is like thrust back into the bolt. It's not that you accidentally hit Din, like you aimed bad. It's just that bandit was able to capitalize on that opportunity, tossing him into the Eldritch Blast, absorbing the brunt. And he says, oh, well, fuck you. And he is, Din is very mad about that, but he's not mad at you, Eurydice.
Okay.
He's not mad at you. He says, I forgive you, Eurydice. It's okay. Nobody be mad at her. All right.
Okay. That's it.
Okay. So then we come to the knights. This one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. And he's just going to lop into this one. Yep. Great sword. Swing. That is a 19 for 12 points of damage. So 12 points of damage is enough to actually kill this one dead. The bandits are not very tough. Wait a second. Why is this guy not on the... Oh, it's because these guys were on the top of the initiative order. Okay. All right. So then we come to this knight over here. This one is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And they're going to sort of stow away their greatsword, and then they're going to fire a crossbow bolt at the one who used Din as a shield.
Good.
That's going to be a 13, which is going to be a miss, sadly. Okay, alrighty. So then we have this one right here, and this one's going to try and do the same thing, just take a heavy crossbow shot. That is another 13, which sadly is a miss. Alrighty, so then we come to Quilp.
Okay. He's going to... What's next on the... Okay, Blossom is. He's gonna run over to Blossom and just kind of like pat her on the kneecap, I guess, and say, "You're doing great," and give her guidance. I don't want to tip to the voice.
But it's super easy.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, wait, but guidance is a concentration spell? So that means bless would drop if he did that.
Oh, well, he won't do that.
Okay.
Then Quilp will do nothing.
Okay.
I guess he'll actually... Quilp doesn't have a lot of them.
Does he have any attack cantrips?
Yeah, but, like, inflict wounds is good, but he has to touch them.
Oh.
You've got nothing ranged?
See, that's the problem. A lot of it's, like... healing. I can... Okay, alright. What is the range on spiritual weapon? 60 feet. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm not used to playing a cleric, and I'm struggling. Why is it moving?
Because I'm trying to.
Well, you're messing up my screen when you do that.
Sorry.
Let's stop. Okay. Maybe there are 2 quilps now.
Because if you're gonna cast spiritual weapon, I want to have it ready.
Okay, yeah. He can reach this guy. So yeah, sorry. Quilp will cast spiritual weapon on the bandit. And bandit leader. At Seth, 3rd level. Can I cast at 3rd level?
Whoa.
I don't know. Yeah, sure. 3rd level. Spiritual weapon.
Okay, alrighty. So.
I feel like that damage was not good.
Well, at 3rd level, it increases by an extra D8, so you should roll an extra. If you cast it at 3rd level, roll an extra D8.
Okay.
I feel like this is hurting my brain.
I'm so sorry. I wish I was better at playing a cleric.
No. It was the thing that Quilp's token was doing was hurting my brain, not you.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, so that's 14 points of damage. Spiritual weapon. What's Quilp's spiritual weapon? A
giant book slamming on this guy's face.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's flavor right there. All right, so that's 14 points of damage as the giant book, boom, bludgeoning damage, slams down into the bandit captain. Bow. All right, top of the initiative order. We have now 3 groups of bandits that are coming in. Yes, the first round was easy.
Oh, shit.
See.
It was going so well. We were like, yeah, this is fucking easy.
Alrighty. So there we go. That one will be there. That one will be there. And then these ones will come from here. Okay, alright, let me go ahead and roll initiative for these bad boys. It's very easy for all of you when they start at the bottom of the turn order. Why doesn't it? It really does not like when I try and have them roll initiative for some strange reason. 1, 2, and then 3. There we go. 1, 2, and then 3. Okay, roll. Okay, so one of those was pretty okay. So we had a 5, a 6, and a 21. Alrighty. So we have our groups here. Nope, want to remove those. We have one at the very top, one in the middle, and then one down here where the hole is already at. Okay, so with that, we come to Blossom. It is their turn. What are they doing? Seeing these 3 groups approach.
Well, hopefully there's enough people at the south to handle all that. And seeing as buddy Yuri hit in to inspire Yuri. Just to, get a little bit of safety there.
Yeah. Blossom, they're gonna go, hey, Yuri, you got this, okay? Believe in yourself. As Blossom is turning into just an after-school special character, I guess.
Right.
And she's such a choke point up there, so she'll just, I guess, move herself a little bit downwards just to, I guess, be closer to things in case. And just cast another fairy fire on the group that's in front of now, since there's only the 2 of them there.
Okay. Sounds good. So let's go ahead and get...
So DC 15s. Dex.
All right. DC 15 dex. So we'll do the 5 normal bandits first. Fail. Fail. Success. Hey. Fail. Success. All right. So let me just do this for if they failed or if they succeeded. So fairy fired, and fairy fired. Then we have bandit mage, failure, and bandit captain. That's a natural 20, so he does succeed. All right. Anything else from Blossom?
Is all from her.
Okay, and then we come to Twig.
Twig, she will, I feel, hear that there's like more groups coming on from behind, and no one's really else seems to be dealing with them at the moment.
You can see him
So
from on top of the building.
Yeah. So she'll just move over a little bit just to get a better shot. And she gonna shoot out. Actually, she'll try Ice Knife again. She'll upcast it this time to second.
Oh.
And it will be focused on the bandit right in that center there.
Okay.
So that is a... Ooh, that's better. Okay. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
That is a hit.
And then that is... Okay, that is... Oh, God. Okay, that is 1 piercing damage on the hit.
Woo!
Then 6 cold. Oh, actually, wait, no, that has an extra D10 on it. Okay, okay, that's better. That's 8 piercing damage on the bandit in the middle, and 6 cold on all those peeps.
Okay.
With a
saving throw.
Yeah. DC 15 con save.
Okay.
Yes.
Dex.
No, Dex. I said Dex.
Dex. Okay. Okay. All right.
You spell who this.
All right. Okay. So top succeeds. That's a failure. So he said it's 6 cold damage.
6 cold. Yeah.
Okay. 6. And then bandit captain fails, so he takes 6 cold damage. Bottom one. That's a failure, so they take 6 cold damage. And then one over to the side fails, so they take 6 cold damage. And then 16 for the bandit mage, so they succeed. Now, does the one in the center also take the 6 cold damage?
Yes.
Okay. If they fail, which they did, so they take 6 cold damage. So the one that you hit with the ice knife dies.
Okay.
Yeah, so you throw it down towards them, and they sort of serve as this catalyst for this bomb in the middle, where it slams down into them, their body starts to freeze, and then twists and explodes in icy shrapnel all around them. Sadly, only 3 of the individuals are affected by it. Okay. Anything else?
Just take a little step back, just because that's yeah. She obviously can't hide. She doesn't have the action economy for it, but you know.
Yeah. Okay.
And then Spiritual Beast will do another little flyby at that one bandit that's closest to it. Let me pick up my dice. That is a 19 to hit.
19 to hit. That'll hit.
And what's that? 6 plus. Huh. God, that's not it. That's a 12.
12 points of damage?
6. Yeah, 12 damage.
Okay, so as it flies by, swoops down, it is actually able to kill that bandit in one fell swoop. Literally.
And then just return him back to the skies.
All right, over there.
Yeah, indeed.
Okay, all right. Anything else, Twiga?
That is all.
Okay, all right. So then we come to the group of bandits over here. So this one is going to take 2 scimitar swipes against Din. 1, 2. That is going to be an 18 and a 19.
Does Din have a way to reduce that?
Do you have a way to reduce damage?
Isn't Booming Blade still on this guy?
Yeah, it's only if he moves. So
Yeah.
what were the 2 to hit?
18 and 19.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. That would... I was going to try and use shield. That would have
Oh,
done
yeah.
nothing, though.
Okay, so that means Din is going to take, with his data, 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay, he's not looking awesome.
Oof. Is a wizard. All right.
Yeah.
But that is the end of the bandit captains. Then we have the bandit here. This one is going to go ahead and attack the knight with 1 scimitar. That is going to hit for 5 points of slashing damage. This bandit right here is going to attack Din with a scimitar. That is going to be a 16 to hit.
He's casting shield.
Okay, all right.
So it doesn't hit.
Preventing 7 points of slashing damage. Nope. No, not them yet. Okay, so then we come to this one down here. These 2 are both going to take, let's see, these 2 are going to come over, well, they're going to go back this way and then come around here. And these 2 are going to take 2 longbow attacks, or 2 shortbow attacks against Eurydice.
Yeah.
1, 2. So that first one, okay, both of them are 17.
Yeah, they both hit.
Okay, so that's 8 points of piercing damage total.
Okay.
Okay, and then finally we have the bandit mage. Ooh. I never thought that I would get this far. I never thought one would make it this far after the first couple rounds. Okay, so we're running into a bit of a thing here. Things are a little clustered. Things are a little what they are. So they are going to move 5, 10, 15, and they are going to cast Shocking Grasp on this knight right here, which they have advantage because they're wearing metal armor of metal. So that's going to be plus 7. So that's a 20, a dirty 20, and that's a 21 there. So that is going to be 2d8, and then they have potent cantrips. So they get to add their intelligence modifier. So 2d8, 1. That's 2, 4. That's 8 points of lightning damage to this one. Minus 8. Okay, cool. Cool. And that is the end of that group's turn. Then we come to the group that's up here. Now, the group that's up here, all of these bandits are going to run up to the wall, and they're going to start, like, shaking it over here. Bah. And they're going to start trying to tear that down. But this one, Twig, seeing you cast the ice knife, is going to take a step back. And centered at the corner of this building right here, they are going to cast Fireball. Seeing a fellow spellcaster up there, they know how dangerous that can be. So, Fireball goes off. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oof. Twig, you got this. It's okay.
That is a 13.
13? Okay, that is a failure. Actually, don't want it to place him as a spell slot. So 13, Twig, you will take 29 points of fire damage.
Wow.
And I need you to roll a... It was right here. What I need you to do is I need you to roll a D4 for me. Because right now it is an explosive force, so if you roll a 1, you're going off the side of the building. But if you roll a 2, 3, or a 4, you're just going to fall down prone on top of the building. It was a 1?
Oh.
Come on!
It's your fault, Joe. Feel it. Feel bad.
Well, so with a 1, the explosive energy forces you off the building as you come crashing down over here, and you just take, it's only 10 feet, so you only take a d6 of damage, so you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall.
What's up?
Crash into the snow and onto the brick. Alrighty, so then we come to Din.
Okay. All these people immediately around him. How
I'm sorry, quick
hurt they
question.
look?
Are we still at round 3, or I thought we were at round 4 now? Was it like way towards the top of the turn order?
Yeah, it's only been round 3.
Oh fuck.
Really?
Mhm.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. How hurt are the guys looking like directly around Din right now?
The bandit captain looks really bad.
Okay. Then I am going to let's do thunderclap.
Hey, all right.
That seems really shit though, because it just does a 1d6, but it does it to all like the ones nearby if they fail. What do you guys think? Do we just attack the bandit captain instead? Like, just go for it with like a green flame blade?
I mean, he said he's not doing well. I would rather focus on the captain to get the rest out of there.
Okay, then Din is instead just gonna go straight for that captain, and he's gonna use green flame blade.
Okay.
As well.
I would also, you can have Din activate his blade song, which will give him a bonus to his AC equal to his intelligence modifier.
Definitely do that.
Okay. Can I just do that?
Yeah, it's a bonus action. Mm-hmm.
Okay, then he'll use that.
Okay,
and
all right.
then thank you. And then he's gonna attack the captain, so it's a +7 to hit.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Okay, that's a 23.
23 hits.
Yes. And then it's his 1d10. It's so difficult managing characters, not you. Here we go.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay,
by the way,
so that's 12. Sorry.
12 points. Din does also get 2 attacks as a level 6 blade singing
Does
wizard.
he?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good to know. So that's 12, and then second attack is really shit. That's a 15. No, it's not. That's a 10.
It's a 10? Okay.
And then he's using his green flame blade on the first one.
Okay.
So they take, I think is it 1d8 on the target on a hit, and then I can make it jump over to another one after that. So
Correct.
the bandit captain takes 5. So it takes an extra 5 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And
Oh,
then-
well, he's also level 5, so it is 2d8.
2d8.
Yeah.
So
That's no, you're good. You're good. You're good. I
it's
don't know why
another
it's
5, so
not.
it's 10.
So 10 points. Okay. Okay. So with that, 10 points of fire damage, bringing the blade down onto the bandit captain. That is enough to kill him. So as the flame jumps to another person, these other bandits, they just begin to run.
Nice. Okay. Din feels great about himself.
He does. He's like, yeah, suck it. All right.
Okay, cool. And then if there's no one around him, oh, Din is a little hurt, so he's gonna come back this way a little bit, so Quilp can hopefully heal him a bit too.
Okay. Yeah. Do a little retreat. All right. That's okay. That's okay.
A little
That's
bit
okay. There you go.
Okay, that's it.
Alrighty, cool. So then we come to Nalfian. So, fairy fired some of the individuals in front of you.
He really missing the feel of his blades in his hands. He's just gonna go for it. So Nalfian's gonna come here. Spirit Nalfian's gonna come here.
Chef Spirit, yeah.
Okay. And a couple things are gonna happen. First is my first attack.
Oh, that's a. Sorry, I thought that was a natural 20 since you have like the.
That's
the
okay.
cross on there.
Does that auto miss, or can I still add like my bless? Oh wait, it doesn't matter. I have advantage.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Correct.
Also that one.
Wouldn't surprise me.
D4. Yep, 14 with the D4. 16, that'll hit.
Okay. This is my first attack. And
Here is the damage for it. And then
7 points of piercing damage.
second attack.
27. Whew, that's definitely going to hit.
Okay. Damage.
9 points of piercing damage. Very cool.
I am going to action surge and attack again.
Woo. All right, 2 more attacks. Now remember, these also do have an extra d6 if you happen to miss because you are flanking with Shadow Nalf. Or Spirit Nalf.
That hits.
Yep, 21.
Okay.
9 points of piercing damage. Very good.
I'm going to unleash Incarnation to take another attack.
Nice. Well, remember,
This
you
one's
get...
coming from Spirit Nalf.
Yep, and you get 2 attacks when you action surge, because you get 2 attacks.
Oh, well then we're just slicing and dicing, baby.
Mhm,
Okay.
yeah.
Until he's dead. Here's this one.
Okay, so 19, that hits.
Damage.
7.
This is ridiculous. There's the other attack.
With a d4 from the Bless. That hits.
Okay.
And 9 points. And then...
I get one more.
Yep, and yeah.
And this one's coming from Spirit Nalf.
Okay. 21, that's a hit. And roll your damage. And 12 points of piercing damage. Okay, with that, Spirit Nalfian, as Old Man Nalfian is just lashing and you are cutting with him, you've never felt so in sync with your echo before, and because of that, you were able to do enough damage before this bandit group is able to go that you kill the bandit captain, and the others begin to flee.
Hey, that was a fuck ton of damage in one round. Mwah.
Action surge is the way to go most of the time.
Sure fucking is.
Okay. All right, anything else?
Best night indeed, maybe. Alright, yes. How much movement does Nalf have? 30. Oh, God. I know there's probably more gonna be coming from this way, too. Alright, he's just gonna back up so he has a little bit more coverage. Because he didn't know that Twig fell, right?
Yeah, you would have heard the yelp, like in pain, seen the explosion of fire from the building. So, I mean, you could assume, and now sort of peering over the cart, you can see her in the snow. She's still alive, she's still good, but, you know, she's...
Oh, what? Okay, so I did see in here. Okay, well, then that changes everything.
Yeah.
And he's immediately going over here to help her up.
Okay. Okay.
So she's no longer prone.
Okay, sounds good. Yep.
And then, I don't know if we'll have to move here so he stays in range.
Okay.
Okay. That's his turn.
All right, sounds good. So then we come to Captain Heather Scott then, who is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20 right there, and is going to use his bonus action to reload his arm, and then is going to hold his attack action in case any more bandits start approaching. This knight is going to come 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and is going to hold their attack for any bandits to come. This one is going to step back 5 feet, hold their action. You ready to see?
I have a plan.
Okay.
But I need your opinions. I want to run up and I want to get to like here. Like here. And then I want to cast suggestion on the captain, telling him that it's not worth it and he should leave before his entire crew dies.
Hell yeah, man. Go for it.
Okay. Because if it fails, then I'm right there and that sucks.
Can you not... what's the range on that?
30 feet. So I need to be like right there. So I'm gonna run up.
Don't fail.
To behind where this knight is. And gonna look to the bandit captain over there. And casting suggestion, I am going to say, I really think it's in your best interest that you leave. Go, don't return, and you'll be safe. It's not worth it.
Okay, and that is a what saving throw?
I think it's wisdom.
Wisdom?
Yeah, it's wisdom.
All right, well, -1 to this. That's a 9.
Fucking yeah!
Yeah. All right. And then suggestion. How long does suggestion last? It's a minute, right?
Suggestion lasts
like 8 hours.
8 hours.
8 hours? Well, shit. He's going to get as far away from here as he can. So, yeah, the bandit captain says, "Oh, you heard her, men. Let's get out of here. It's not worth it." And is going to run this way.
Yuri does like the whole like fist pump thing, like, yes.
All right. And you can see this knight right here is like, good job. Gives you a thumbs up.
Thank you.
Okay, so then what was that it you were to see?
I'm gonna move back 5 feet, and that's it, because I only used 39, 45.
Alrighty, cool. So we come to this knight who is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Just in case any more bandits decide to come through that way, they'll be standing guard there. That bandit captain ran away. Remove combatant. And then this knight right here will hold their action in case they see any... Well, actually, no, they're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And they're going to hold their action facing this way for the bandit captain when they come. All right, so then we come to Quilp over here, who can see that Twig was just flung off of a building.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah.
All right.
Oh, Twig.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Let me
Twig.
run over here. I can't move him, so he moves over here. Thank you.
Oh, that's just not right. No.
No. And we're gonna go ahead and do a healing word. No, we're gonna do a cure wounds because that does more.
Yeah.
Bah.
15 points of healing.
Hell yeah!
Good job. Well, I'll mark that off. That was first level. Okay. That's all he can do right now. So.
Okay.
That was good. Good getting Quilt.
Alrighty. Top of the initiative order, we come to round 4. Now,
Almost there.
here's the thing. Round 4 is the last round where enemies are going to come. So there's going to be 4 groups of bandits that come. And then round 5, there's going to be 5, but the ship is going to get there at the same time. So then, 5 things are going to get there. 5 groups of enemies are going to get there. You just all have to get to the ship. As soon as everybody's on the ship, you're free. You're safe, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Uh-oh. Here's what I didn't do, though, is I did not save any of the clusters like I did before. And that makes this a little bit more difficult. Okay. Womp. Hey! I said that. All right. There we go. Control V. Okay, so we have this one group coming here. This one group coming there. Then we'll have a second group coming here. Whoa. Bop, bop. And then we'll have another group coming back over here. Woo! Okay, all right. Here we go. Of course that doesn't do the thing properly. It never does. All right. So we have 1. We have 2. We have 3. And we have 4. All right, 4 groups of bandits. For a total of 5 right now on the battlefield. So you guys have been doing a pretty good job of clearing them out, which is nice. That's good. It's also less for me to manage. All right. So with that, we have got a 15, a 16, a 14, and a 14. So they did roll pretty well this round. Alrighty, so with that, we come to the top of the initiative order with Blossom. What are they doing on their turn?
Okay, wait. So this captain guy in front of the knight, that's one of the new ones, right?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna check. Can I see like their main token? Oh, back there, my head.
Yeah.
So we'll do a we'll do.
Why is there 2 out there now?
Because there's 4 groups that are coming in. Around 4
Okay.
groups.
Yeah, I was confused. I didn't see it previously.
Oh, yeah, sorry. While you're figuring out that, the knight is going to take a greatsword attack against the bandit captain, because that's what they were doing. And so will Captain Heather Scott, since they held their action. So that is a 19, and then Captain Heather Scott with their revolver. So 24 and a 23 for a total of, 24 points of damage from those 2. Alrighty. Whew, man, he's not looking good already.
Well, Blossom will. Nah, sure. They'll upcast heat metal at that bandit captain that Heather and the Knight were attacking.
Okay.
So this is gonna be that is 10 fire damage.
Okay.
On them.
That's a natural one on their saving throw, so that's a fail.
Okay. So then they drop their weapons.
Nice.
Their metal weapon.
Yep. Drops it. The scimitar that was in their hand, they drop it. It's so hot.
And both Din and Yuri aren't looking the greatest, right?
Correct.
Din looks way worse. Oh.
Wait, what was that?
Din looks worse, like by quite a bit.
Actually, wait, can I cast Healing Word if I already had a spell?
Ooh, sadly no. You can't cast 2 leveled spells.
I'm gonna have him drink a health potion anyway, so he'll be fine.
Okay, so instead we'll give inspiration to Din.
Okay.
Because Yuri's still got hers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Brandon, you can do this. Hang in there, champ. Okay. All right. So then with that, we go from Blossom to Twig. Twig, you run over. Quilp just cast that healing spell on you, made you feel a lot better. And then Nalfian is helping you up, so no need to expend any extra movement to stand. So what's Twig doing?
Sorry, I'm just thinking real quick.
That's okay.
Okay. This will get rid of the spiritual bees because they're contrasting concentration. But in a 20-foot cube, so missing those first 2 top bandits, but getting all the rest of them, Twig will look over there and cast Entangle.
Ooh.
And so all of them need to make a 15 strength save, or they are restrained.
Oh, wow.
As just these, like, vines are just erupting
Whoa.
from the earth.
Huh, what the hell? Why did that? What?
I don't know what that is.
I don't know. I don't know why it did that. Why did it do that? So many of them are dead now. I don't understand what's happening.
It doesn't damage them, so they shouldn't be dead, but
Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. That was very weird. Okay. All right. Why are there so many enemies that are selected? I'm so confused. VTTY. Okay. So entangled. So strength saving throw.
yeah. DC 15.
I'm just gonna make one for the captains, one for the bandits, and one for the bandit mages, because that's a lot. So
very bad.
yeah. So all of the bandits, they are all entangled. All of the bandit mages, they are all entangled. All of the bandit captains, they are not entangled.
Okay. So the ones that are entangled are just restrained, but the ones that aren't are fine, although it is difficult terrain.
Okay. Alrighty, so everybody is either restrained. Well, everybody's either restrained and or moving through difficult terrain. Okay.
But other than that, she's just gotten herself up and is just kind of keeping herself behind Mouth.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good. So then we come to the bandit captains over here. At this point, all of them are able to, these ones over here are able to swing and then break down the palisade right here, and they're able to move in. Come on, why are you doing that? Okay, there we go. And okay. There we go. All right, so they're moving in, and as soon as they do move in, this knight is going to take a heavy crossbow shot against him. That is a 15, and that's going to be 9 points of piercing damage. Good job. Okie dokie. All right, so then we come to Din. What is Din doing?
Okay. Din is going to, first of all, bonus action. Does he have a health potion? Because I feel like he does, but it's not on his sheet.
He should.
Like, surely we gave him one, right?
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Okay, so he 2d4 plus 2. Oh, there's both. Nope, I rolled the wrong dice. Never mind. Okay, not as good, but it's okay. He gets back 5. So
5, okay.
He's looking not as bad. And then he's gonna run up beside the knights that are over there, past Yuri. And he's gonna cast Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Okay.
And it's gonna go, because that then gets that gets all 4 of them, or the 3 of them, right? Like the captain, the mage, and one of the bandits.
Yeah, because let's see, what is Caustic Brew? That is a
5 feet wide, 30 feet long line of acid.
Oh yeah, so you could get like these 3 right here. I don't want to do that because it's
okay.
Like... Yep, you get those 3 right there.
Okay. So he is going to cast that at 3rd level. So they all have to make dex saves.
Okay.
And that's I think it's a 15 is the DC for that.
Okay. Dex saves. They are not good at these. That's a failure. Failure. And failure.
Okay, so they all take so it rises by 2d4 for each slope, so that's 64.
Woo!
So
hell yeah.
I'll roll the first 3. So that is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Ooh, they all take 20 points.
Woo!
Of acid damage.
God damn. Okay, these 2 over here are just dead. Yeah, they're
just gone.
Yeah, they just fade away.
Okay, and they're covered in acid for like the next minute, unless they use an action to scrape it off.
Ugh.
And they take 2d4 acid damage at the start of their turn if they don't. If they don't get it off.
Yikes. Okay, alrighty, sounds good. It's a good turn for Din. Alrighty, so then we come to this bandit captain here. I guess he's going to use his action to scrape it off, but he still takes the 2d4 at the top of his turn.
Yep, so he takes 3 acid damage.
3 damage. Okay, and then he's going to run forward here, and these 2 knights get an attack of held their action, so they're going to take 2 greatsword attacks, 1 each. So that's going to be a 19 and an 18 for 19 points of slashing damage total. All right, he is already bloodied, already below half health. Then we come to Nalfian.
Okay, turning to Quilp, Simon, and Twig, he's going to say, stay here. And then he's going to hop over this barricade.
Oh, shit. All right.
Oh, fuck. Okay, not over there.
Here, I'll have to move him because of the wall. Yeah, there you go. I gotcha.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Spirit Elf's going to move right here.
Nice. Oh, shit. I think I know what's going to happen here.
Yeah, nothing's literally
Your
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Hello there.
Your boy's getting put in the blender, it seems. The blades are coming out.
Let's hope.
17, that hits.
All right. Bow. That was first attack. Second attack.
10 points of damage.
Womp womp. Okay.
And then
that's that.
Offhand dagger if you want it.
I'm going to unleash Incarnation first, so I get another attack with Spirit Elf.
Okay. 27, that hits.
Okay.
and then I will offhand.
Okay, well, with 11 points of piercing damage, he is dead, so...
Sorry, I got excited.
Well, it's okay. 13 wouldn't hit anyway. Okay, so
Alright.
with that, all of these bandits, they do run away as their bandit captain drops dead right at the end of your turn. There you go.
All right. Now Fan's going right back up here then. Hop back over. Back up here.
Okay. Alrighty, sounds good.
Okay, I'll move him.
Then we come to this bandit captain up here, who is going...
Wait, could you move him back? Oh, just kidding. I guess I'll go through the wall.
Oh, okay.
That's okay. And then Shadow Elf will move, right. Oh, God. Okay.
Shoot, I forgot to put that person there.
Here.
Okay. Alrighty. So then we come to this bandit captain over here, who is going to move their troops. We'll say they get right up here, just to kind of keep them separate. So I also want to keep them in their formation, just because it's a little easier to track who's who. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, so this one's going to get over here, and this person can't really see much. So, these bandits are all just going to pretty much take a volley of arrows against this one knight right here. So I'm just going to roll one attack, and then if it hits, it hits. If it misses, it misses, just because easy peasy.
Oh, guy.
So that's a 19. That's going to hit. So he's going to take 5d6 plus 5. They don't do a lot of damage, but 4 plus 5 is 9. 9 plus 4 is 13. Okay, well, maybe they're doing... Wait, what did I... Oh, fuck. 9, 13. 13 plus 7 is 17. Last d6, 17 plus 1 is 18. Plus 5 is 23. So he takes 23 points of damage. That's 5 arrows just rattle into him. The bandit captain then is going to heavy crossbow, take a shot at him. That's a natural 1. Then the bandit mage is going to that's pretty upsetting. Is going to cast heat metal, targeting his armor. So he it takes 10 minutes to take off armor. So he's just gonna continually take 10 points of damage for the next 1 minute.
So he's dead. That's what you're saying.
Well, he's just going to continue to take 2d8 damage at the beginning of each one of his turns and right now. So, I mean, maybe if concentration breaks. Okay. So 2d8 on the first one, because he cannot avoid it. That's 8 points of fire damage. And we'll see what... He starts screaming as he glows white hot. Okay. Then it is Heather Scott's turn. Heather Scott is going to kind of like squeeze through Spirit Nalf and the Knight and is going to run up here towards the bandit captain and is going to pull out his rapier, and he's going to make 3 attacks. 1, 2, and then 3. So that is a 21, a 19, and a 7. So the last one misses, but that is 11 points of piercing damage on the first one and 8 points of damage on the second one. So, oh shit, I was taking that away from his health. Oh! Subtract and subtract. There we go. All right. So then Heather Scott is going to use his bonus action to disengage, and he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, right back to where he was. All right. Fancy footwork. Now it's this guy's turn, and he is going to move up here. And this knight does get an attack of opportunity because he was holding it. So great sword coming down. That is an 18 plus... wow, that's an 18 plus 5, so that's 23 for 5 points of slashing damage. Sadly, not enough to kill him. So, this bandit captain is going to take a couple of slashes at Shadow Nalf. Or Spirit
You mean
Nalf.
the knight?
Yeah, then... What?
What?
Oh, you were... Okay, you were making a funny, I see.
I mean, Spirit Elf is technically a knight, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that knight just hit him, so I mean.
Okay, so that is a 7 and a 5. Those are both misses.
Okay, well that's fine.
And then these 5 bandits are going to take. I'm just going to do the same thing with this knight, where I'm just going to roll 1 attack, and then if it hits, it hits. If
The
it
knight
misses,
next to Spirit now?
Yeah.
Okay, well Sentinel goes off.
Sadly, Shadow now doesn't have melee on any one of these guys because these are all the bandits behind him.
Well, the bandits can't move if they're entangled. So they're restrained.
That's right.
Womp womp womp.
That's right.
my lady.
Well, they were using their short bow anyway, so they'll.
Well, either way, they still have disadvantage.
Okay, all right. Well, all 5 of them have
That's my
disadvantage.
lady.
I'm still gonna roll. So that's a natural 1 and a 16. So all of the arrows miss. They just shoot around him. All right, knight. This knight is going to take a great sword attack against the bandit captain. That is a 12. Well, no, that's 12 points of damage, and that is a 16 to hit, so that's going to hit. Boom. And then we have this knight right here, who is now going to, now that it is their turn, to sword attack. 21 for 7 points of damage. Still alive. Eurydice.
Fucking guys, okay. You know what? He's not the biggest problem right now, so Yuri's gonna kind of just, like, yell to Din, "You got this! I believe in you!" And then run up this way. Kind of seeing what's going on with all of them bullying that one guy burning to death in the armor. And she's just like, "Oh, that's a new level of evil." And she is going to fireball all of them.
Yeah!
Everyone!
Hell yeah!
Everyone up there. So they all make, saving throws.
I'm only going to make
And I'll
4
roll
saving
my
throws
damage.
because I'm sure that you're going to roll above 22 points of damage, and if you don't, I'm sorry that I jinxed it.
Yeah, if I don't now, I'm gonna be so mad.
Yeah.
Okay, let me try and add this up properly because I'm really worried I won't. 86. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 24.
24. Okay, so all of the bandits die. All of basic bandits. Even if they were to succeed. Then we have the 2 bandit mages and the 2 bandit captains. So, bandit mage, fail. Bandit captain, fail. And then the 2 southern ones. Fail, fail. Nice. Okay, so you said 24 points of damage?
Yeah. And they also have to make, like, whoever is heating this guy's armor, you have to make a con save to see if
Yes,
they keep it.
that is true. 24 minus 24, and the DC is 12 on the con save. Minus 24 minus 24. Holy shit. Eurydice, as you destroy all of them, just all of those bandits just kind of turn to ash, and the ashes fall into the snow. As you can see, like, soot just kind of being carried off by the wind around you. You can feel that amulet, there's a connection that you make within that amulet. And you can feel that if you were to meditate on it soon, that you might be able to unlock something about it. Okay. So then concentration check. That is a 4, so that's going to be a failure. So this guy is no longer heated. He's still yelling because he hurts, but he is alive. And was there anything else you were to see?
No, I just like the visual that despite, like, that she's mad that someone's getting hurt, she's just got, like, flame everywhere, and her eyes are just burning red. It's so cool.
Yeah. Hells to the yeah. All righty.
That's it.
Very cool. So then we come to this knight who is going to take a great sword slash. Please kill him. And that's 11 points of slashing damage, and this bandit captain is dead. So these ones are going to run away. Alrighty. Very cool. Then we come to this knight right here. This knight is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and it's going to take a crossbow shot. That is a 15, which hits for 4 points of piercing damage. Oh my god, that is not enough. He's at 1 HP right now. Womp. And then we have this knight over here. This knight's pissed. He's going to run and he's going to go for this bandit captain, and he's going to greatsword attack and greatsword attack. Okay, well, sorry, he just gets 1. So that's 16 for 12 points of slashing damage. Okay, all right. Then we come up to... Okay, then we come to Quill.
Okay, question. Since they kind of knew what was going on, can Quilp see where the boat is? Like, where is it going to be coming in at? Like, which dock at this point?
At this point, it'll probably be arriving right here at this one.
Okay. Then... Oops. How much speed does Quilp have? 25? Come on. Okay.
Got them small little legs, man.
Oh, my lord. Okay. Wowzers. Okay, so Quilp is going to take Simon, and he can see the boats coming. It'll be here soon. He's going to, if you can move him, he's going to start running this way.
Okay.
Oh, is that a good idea? There's like 4 people up there.
Oh.
Like right
Just
there.
kidding. I guess he'll move right here instead. No, it's okay. I wish I could do more. I just, I will never play a cleric in my life.
Well, Quilp is a very specific type of cleric there.
Yeah, I know. I guess I should have looked at this sooner before we started. I didn't realize. Okay.
Did anyone need healing?
The thing is, I don't think he can really get to anybody. Okay, how does... What is the distance on this? 60 feet? Okay. Which one of these pirate bitches look the worst?
This one right here. This one right here has 1 hit point.
Alright, I think this is my last 3rd level, I think. I don't really know. I'm gonna go with yes. I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon on this one.
Well, you can just move the spiritual weapon over there.
Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, spiritual weapon, it just stays there.
Oh, neat. Okay, great. Then I'll move it over there.
Okay.
Then, if that's the case, Quilp really shouldn't be there. I'll just put him back here, and he'll just won't move.
Okay.
Might be. I thought more of these people up here were knights. It turns out there's just a singular knight.
Yeah, he's holding the line up there.
Alright, that's his turn.
Okay, you can swing with the spiritual weapon.
Yeah, sorry, I assumed that's what was happening. What do I...
It's I think it's just like a d20 plus 8 or something like that. Yeah. So 10. I wish it would say, because it doesn't give you...
What do you need me to do?
Well, roll it. That's just like rolling a flat d20. That's not even doing any... Oh, never mind. That is adding something. Okay, so it's just a 10. Okay. All right. So sadly, that is a miss as he goes to swing and hit, but he does miss with the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Okay.
That's all he's got.
All right. But that does bring us to the top of round 5, which means the ship does come into harbor, and it ends up docking right here. There are small wooden planks, gangplanks that are put out here for everybody to start boarding whenever they get there. But here is that big butt right there. We now have a situation where there are going to be a lot more of these bad boys. Okay. Here we go. Alrighty. Control C. So we got 1. We got 2. We got 3. We got... Oh, man, so many. 4. And we got 5. All right, a lot of enemies on the board right now. Let's go ahead and roll initiative for each one of them. Bop. Bop. But now, just as a reminder, your goal is not to survive. Your goal is just to get the hell out. So let's see if these 5 bandit captains, where they end up on the initiative. Okay, so they're kind of chucked right there, right in the middle. Okay. Alrighty, so with that, we do start. It is now Blossom's turn. What is Blossom doing? Here, let me add the rest of these enemies here. Let me stop hiding them. That is the correct answer. Blossom is.
This comes with a odd question, I guess. Because we're in the middle of the city, I don't imagine that actually there wouldn't be many plants or anything, would there?
I mean, there are like trees scattered about. What are you trying to cast?
Plant growth. It requires there to be like, I guess, normal plants where they just become really thick and overgrown.
I mean, there's like decorative like shrubs and shrubberies all around the area. I'd say that would be possible.
Okay. So, if that is possible, then only thing is, it is a 100-foot radius, so it is fucking massive.
So what radius?
100 foot.
Holy cow.
So, to be fair, I don't know if she'd even be able to do it so that people here, like our allies here, aren't also entrapped in it. Because that would need to be hella far back.
Yeah, let's see. What is... Said it was... which one was it? Plant growth?
Yeah.
So using it as an action, all normal plants and thoughts so it's just
it
difficult
basically
terrain.
reduces all their movement to like a quarter.
Oh wow, yeah.
So they ain't going far.
Yeah, I would say that. Let's see, what is the range? Oh, the range is 150 feet though. So yeah, she could do it. So like the only person that's in it is nobody. Yeah.
Although I guess since it is, oh, shit. Actually, wait, this might be a bad idea. Because, God, I can't even do. Oh, this is bad. Okay, I don't know how to get rid of that. I'll back that. If it is a radius, I'm not sure if she'll actually be able to. I forgot how circles work. This is probably a bad idea. I feel like I'm just not gonna.
Okay, here, let's.
So I was like, yeah, 100, and I was like, I can go there, but that's just like, no. Okay, so scrap that plan. Sorry.
Okay, that is 100-foot radius right there.
Yeah, but if she's trying to get like all, or at least like a decent amount of these people.
Yeah, part of the issue I can't move it any further is because it's that's the end of the map right there. But I mean, I would say just for easy peasy's sake that they and Twig and Quilp are so in tune with the elements that if all three of them focus on it together, they can kind of meld it around the palisade so nobody inside the palisade is being affected by it. I am
Wait, I'm dumb. There's a line about excluding area. Okay. I'm so sorry. So it will be There's so much in this spell. I'm crying.
Okay. So you're gonna.
It will grab all of them, leaving them, I guess, a corridor to just beeline to where the ship is.
Okay, so yeah, if you're going to cast that and you create a small path for everybody to be able to make their way to that dock, I mean, I have no problem saying that if you do that, she like does that, Twig and Quilp, they all help, they all sort of channel it and they all work together to do it. That, with all of those paths open, the only bandits they have to worry about are these ones that are right over here.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. So, with that, I'll say that all of you were able to get onto the ship, all of the knights, but there's only two more people taking turns. These two bandits right here are the only ones that are close enough to be able to do anything if you got close enough to that dock. So what I'll do is I'll just have these two bandits take turns, and then whatever happens, the rest of you are able to get onto the ship, okay?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay. All right.
That was a mess with turn.
Here we go. No, it's good. Okay, so right here, this one's going to go. This one's just going to take a scimitar attack, 2 scimitar attacks at the guy. Oh, that was accidentally 3. So that is 22 and a 12. So the 22 hits for 9 points of slashing damage. Ooh, he's not looking good. The bandit mage here is going to cast... is going to go ahead and do Shocking Grasp on him, which has advantage because he's wearing metal. That's a 17, and that is a 17 plus 5, so that's a hit. So that's 2d8. 13 plus 4. 18. Okay, so sadly with that, she's able to Shocking Grasp onto the armor and just fries him on the inside of the armor as this knight does drop down unconscious. But with that, that was the end of their turn. So everybody else is able to run towards the dock because of the path that Blossom creates. They are able to make it over there and out of here. Unless there is anything else anybody would like to do, you can see that Siraroon, Lamley, all of the other crewmates, they're like on top of the deck, like on the cannons, and as soon as they get within range and they start to turn like towards port, they are just firing at these bandits that are consumed by the plants, just slowly trying to move around as 4 of the 5 knights that were with you are able to board the ship. 1 is unconscious, so there's a chance that if, say, Quilp were to use, like, Cure Wounds or something like that, that he could potentially get him up. So that's...
I would use Cure Wounds.
Okay, so get him up, and then somebody else helps pull him up, so that means you have all 5 knights that came along with Captain Heather Scott are able to get onto the ship. And as they're firing the cannons into these bandits, just decimating them, destroying the buildings and the cranes and the dock that were over here, the ship slowly starts to turn out of port. The sails drop, and all of you begin to sail off out of Dragon's Bay and out of the clusterfuck that is that city. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session. Whew.
Good job, Blossom. Good job.
Good job. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that was
smart.
That was a clutch move there.
A PSA for why you read your spells, kids.
There you go. Yeah, and...
I mean, all 3 of us were playing characters that we really had never played.
Just saying the fact that there was one line that would make, like, Blossom's little turn so much easier. It took me that long to realize.
And I was just like, I was ready to say fuck it. I was like, oh, well, fuck the rules. Let's just get you guys out of here. Oh my goodness. Well, there you go. You succeeded in the war of attrition, and now you're headed for Sand Point. So that's going to be a lot of fun when you get there. But yeah. Okay, well, cool. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I'm going to end right here because I want to finish drinking my water, and I want to rest my voice a little bit because it's been a long week and a long couple of sessions. A lot of fun, though. I'm glad you were never worried, and you were in no way at all, ever, period, hiding under your desk, newbie goddess. Sure. Thank you for watching, everybody. I greatly appreciate you, and I hope that you have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, night, whatever it is for you. All right. See you later. Bye-bye.